Hello, hello. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to another episode of D&D. I don't know where I'm going with this. We're going to figure something out. But thank you all for joining. And for those to join in the future, welcome. My name is Story of a Leaf, or Leaf. I make D&D RPG content as well as a GM for hire on startplaying.games. So if you're interested in hiring me as a GM, you can check out that link below. And I do custom games as well, but... Oh, and the cat is here to say hello already. Say hello, Figaro. Say hello. Okay. But yeah, we can get started here. This is going to be the second solo player one-shot for D&D. Just to kind of figure out if my computer can handle it. Learning quickly that it doesn't love streaming, but we're going to force it. It has to handle it. Because I want it to. Woo! Cat. Yes, cat is here. Cat-sided. Yes. Oh, it's so small. Here, hang on. Let me increase the size of this. Of chat. Make y'all more visible here. Oh, forgot to get over there, you little shit. Okay, we'll move it over just a smidgen. Increase. There we go. Okay, that's a little better. Let me just... Why is it so far that way? Let's press Alt. Maybe that'll fix it? Okay, this music's a little much. Just a little bit. Shush. Figure it out. Don't be a shit already. Kitty, hello, poor boy. First time chatter. Good to see ya. Okay. Well, okay. Fig, he's moving my mic already. I just started stream and he's already being a shit. Okay. All right. Yeah. So without further ado, we can introduce our guest for the evening. Good friend of mine, good buddy, Chileno. Say hello, Chileno. Whoop, wrong one. There we go.
Hello, everybody. I think you can hear me now.
Oh, okay. There we go. End of the call.
Yeah, there you go.
There we go.
Hey, I'm Chileno175, otherwise known as Dios Chileno on a different gamer tag.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'll be your guys' experiment for the day. I'll be around with you guys.
Yeah. I'm just going to shrink this a little bit so chat's a little bit more visible. Don't know why it's so small for some reason, but that's just the way it is, I guess. Fig is always known. He's the real star. Fig is the real star. I just got to make I got to make an Instagram account and just take pictures of him because he's the real star. We all know
they always do well.
Yeah, yep. Okay. But yeah, so you excited for some D&D?
Yeah, definitely new to me. I've never been on a stream. I have done with a different friend. We recorded one of our sessions, but I've never been on camera, never been on Twitch officially. So this is, it'll be fun. It'll be interesting.
First time.
Yeah.
You take the pictures. I'll run the account for you. Make Fig famous. Please do, Chris Witch. Please do.
The cat's so cute.
He's so
if
cute.
you've ever met cats like that.
He's a little shit, though. He's such a little shit. Gets into all kinds of trouble constantly versus his sister. Just an angel. But she's less likely to be picked up. So.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, okay. Well, I'm glad I didn't accidentally go to show my notes instead and just show tabletop audio, which is where we're getting the audio for all of this. Free use for TTRPGs. I recommend it to anybody. It's great stuff. Nutmeg says, as all cute cats are, little shits. Indeed. Most indeededly. But yeah, so thank you all for joining. Really appreciate you being here. If you haven't already, feel free to follow and get more streams in the future. For stuff like this. If not, check out also the YouTube where the video on demands will head over there once these are done. But yeah, without further ado, we can get started here. Let's get the proper intro music.
Yes, cue the music.
Cue the music.
Yeah.
Dun, 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 dun.
Yeah, I do have some cats of my own, but Haven't seen them around for a sec, so we'll see if they walk through the door right over there.
Yeah, we'll get some additional guest stars. And
Everyone snag them, grab them.
Yep. Everyone, let me know how the audio volumes are. If I'm peaking, if you can't hear Chileno that well, or vice versa. If the music's too loud, too quiet, let me know. I'll adjust it on the fly. Yeah, and the more you chat, the more I can see how chat placement is on the stream. Because for some reason I had it there. It was so uber tiny, even though like the box to read it is way bigger. So. We're working on it. Working on testing. Thank you. That's a pretty good one.
Hey, fine on my screen.
We're moving it over. Okay, that's good. I'm moving it over there a little bit. I don't know why Nutmeg moved over to the left for some reason. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Thank you for the testing. Very appreciative. I'll need to adjust it once we get to the map section as well. I'm cool like that. Apparently, you're just a little bit to the left. Okay, so we can get started then. You can open my notes. And then there we go. Let's pull up the. There we go. Testing. Thank you, Poor Boy. I appreciate it. All right.
Just by idly.
Yes, idly. Okay. Let's switch on over to the other one and see how this looks. Boop. There we go. We got a map here. And then chat. I'll probably need to make chat way bigger. Yup. Let's make chat way bigger.
Yeah, not the first time I've seen this map, though.
Oh, no.
At least a little familiar with it. Watch some of these roads.
Oh, yes. You've been here before. Let's increase the chat. There we go. Looks like longer names are going to be the problem, which means we need to see how long of a name we can make it. Yes, so we need someone with a supercalifragilisticexpialidocious name. We're in the Kharthian Empire, my boys. Yes, we are back in the Kharthian Empire. Okay.
Otherwise known as the Corinthian Empire.
Yes, sponsored by the Bible. No. Kharthian Empire. Okay. We begin, as typical in my intros, from the perspective of a bird flying through the sky. We'll say this time it is a giant roc, or roc for those of you that may not know the pronunciation. Massive bird flying through the sky over this massive continent the size of Africa and the Middle East combined, zooming down towards a huge mountain range splitting the continent in half, known as Sardier's Bones. Oh, there's a cat. Which one is that?
This is Demi. Or
Demi. What a great name. Sponsored by the Bible / Satan. Well, if he's interested, if he pays well, I don't know. I'd be interested. What's to say? Yes, we see from the perspective of this roc flying through the sky, zooming through Sardier's Bones, snatching a small little sparrow along the way. We see various kobold tribes fighting amongst each other, ransacking individuals on the road. But we move past this onto the Timber Pass Road, past Sardier's Bones and into the Kharthian Empire. We see, the small town of Cragston. Passing by over that, the faraway forest, trees 80 to 100 foot tall, pretty average for the world of Illyria, and getting a little less and less dense as we get further southwest. And as the perspective of the roc moves past, we leave the roc as it continues on its long journey, and we zoom in through the trees, winding around. And we see a caravan moving through the space, large wagon hauling various goods of different types of crops, root vegetables, and the like, led by a giant stag beetle just kind of slowly shuffling forward, the size of an ox. on the outskirts, we see a few individuals. Let me pull up my notes here. A human woman with sorry, one sec. Human woman with dirty blonde hair, kind of short, to the medium length. She seems to be about middle age. She's wearing armor and has a shield and a spear on her side. We zoom past that, see a slightly shorter individual. Looks to be dwarven, maybe half dwarven man, with dark brown hair that's kind of tied into a ponytail, a little longer than the woman's there, with a thick braided brown beard with a little bit of gray in the midst of it. He looks to be about in his early 30s equivalent, versus the woman seems to be about middle-aged. As we zoom past them, we see what looks to be an elven woman, half-elven, hard to say. Looks to be a little more elvish than human. With bright red hair, straight and long, and a high ponytail on the top of her head, with white and red robes. A very severe, serious look on her face. Not a lot of expression or emotion shown, but her eyes are twitching back and forth. Between the scene, she's carrying a tall white staff with a little blue gem kind of hovering around it. But just kind of looking around this space, she's next to another individual that's kind of leading the caravan. And as we zoom over to see that, who do we see? Yeah, who do we see? Feel free to describe your character, what they look like, and any other bits about them that you'd want to share.
Yes, of course. No, my character's name is Franz Byres, and I am playing a paladin, a man in his late teens, about 19. He's been on the road a couple times, although this is his first long-distance journey from his family. We are actually part of a trading company called the FBI, otherwise known as Farmer Bot International. And every couple of years we take our goods and we make the trek all the way out to Febra from name of town Tyria and
Close.
Yes. Always going to be a little off these names.
Or you said the town that you're from?
That's just kind of where we passed through. But we are a little north of there. The town that I actually come from is Greenshire. Yes. So not too far from there. Decent sized town. We own a bunch of farms out there. Our main farming business is stationed there, and we do a lot of shipping out of Syria. So, yeah. I'm actually, my paladin, more of a description of my character. I have a little bit longer, scraggly, kind of sandy blonde hair. I'm a guy who has cut features. He's definitely well worn to the road and knows how to swing a sword. And so he's a little bit muscular underneath all his armor, which is, silver armor. A little lower level right now, so I don't have anything grandiose, but I am wearing heavy chain armor right now, and I have kind of an undercoat underlay underneath that, so a little bit of red sticking through the chainmail.
Okay. Chris Witch says, FBI, if you're listening, you didn't hear that. And Novik says, hi, FBI agent, hello. FBI, if you're listening.
We are not affiliated, actually. That is a totally different thing.
Not affiliated.
Yeah, if you were listening, it is Farmers Bot International.
Yeah, an easy mistake.
We are a farming company. We're merchants. We
simple
deal
merchants.
With people.
Deal people. You deal in people. Whoa. I don't know.
No comment.
No comment. Okay, you didn't hear that, FBI. Disclaimer: this stream is not sponsored by the FBI or the Bible. Yet.
Yes. Yet. How much money are they giving me?
Not yet. So, how much? What was that? How much money? What about money?
Oh, I mean, if I'm getting bribed.
By the FBI, yeah.
Might as well.
I'll take $5.
Prices now. You got to put your name out there.
Yeah. Before the tariffs hit, I'd like a container of eggs. I've heard that would be as good as gold. So, yeah, that'd be cool. It's like the CIA, Culinary Institute of America. Exactly. Nutmeg gets it. I love overlapping acronyms. Exactly.
It's always a great time.
It's an easy, they don't have like what's the word? Trademarks for that? Do they actually have? I don't know. Who cares? Anyways, so we see you moving along the road, the timber pass past the mountains, past Craigston. You look over and kind of see a sign along the road. The forest is getting a little bit less dense here. You see what looks to be a sign saying Wolfhold, 2 miles away. Seemingly getting pretty close. Looks to be based on the sign, doesn't seem to be like an indicator of a large city or things like that. And there's not really big cities here up until what's the word? Duxbury. Yep. And even that's not much of a city. It's more of a bigger town, but nothing grandiose until Febra. But yeah, what's going through Franz's head as you see that, and as the journey has so far been fairly uneventful. You've run into a few creatures along the road that you either scared away or could have handled pretty well with the four of you.
Would have handled them decently, of course.
Yes, of course.
No, well, we might as well check it out. Lornov, what information do we have about this location? A wolf something?
You see your elven companion kind of sigh. What information do I have of Wolfhold? It's a small little hamlet or village. There's not much to be done, but there is an inn, and I would very much like a comfortable bed, if that's possible.
Oh, definitely could use one as well. Might as well veer off towards that path. Shouldn't take us too far out of the way.
It's along the way, Franz. There's no other road.
Yes, any step out of line takes us a little longer to get there, though.
It's on the... Very well. And she kind of just rubs her head. She knows not to...
Separate rooms, for sure.
Yes, always. Christmas says, according to Google, only some government agencies have trademarks on their acronyms. We get to trademark FBI. Sucker, you should have thought of it first. Whoa! That popped it up. Which prohibit the unauthorized use of the FBI seal or the use of the words for... Oh, okay. All right. Well, you know what?
Oh, why didn't I think of those? FBI.
Why didn't you think of that? Federal Bureau of Investigation. That's pretty good. Oh gods. As you see that and continue along the road, planning to stop for the night, it's getting a little later in the day. Sentis, the sun, is nearing the horizon. Not quite there yet. It's about evening or so. But we good. Good to know. You continue along. And after not even an hour, of travel, you slowly come into the small hamlet of Wolfhold. You see a handful...
Tiny little village.
Yes, a very small little village. As you slowly get closer, you start to see more small farms here and there. Individuals kind of moving and working them at this point. There's a good amount of them are starting to head to their homes nearby as the end of the day is approaching, and they've done their fair share of work for the day. It's summer at this point, so there's a good amount of growth happening, but not a ton of harvest necessarily going on. But they look over at you. They see a caravan. You see a handful of humans, people with human blood, aspects of dwarvish and maybe elvish, orcish, etc. Maybe some halfling as well. You see a few halflings in addition to that kind of work in the fields that some of them look over and they're curious. What does Franz... Do you just kind of pay them no mind? What do you do as you see these individuals? Most of them are pretty far away, but it's getting less dense forest now.
Like I'm definitely used to the road. I'm gonna give them a stiff wave, but kind of just go towards the center where the bigger buildings are.
Okay. Give me a persuasion check. First roll of the night.
Okay. Already persuading them.
Yeah. Or performance if it's better.
Should we be using the app? Or
you can roll physical if you want. If you want to do the app, I don't have a a roll tracker. My computer can barely handle what we're doing now. So we'll take what we can get.
Okay, how do I roll on this dice?
If not, if you want to do physical, go for it.
Physical, I didn't bring my dice around. What am I doing, guys?
What are you doing? What are you doing?
We always have the bags of dice.
Yeah. Otherwise, roll 20. I think it's /R and then D.
You know, I'll roll physical. If it's not that good for the first roll, we can always try the system.
Sure.
You know, we're just
sure.
With a bonus of, I'm pretty sure, +3. We're not shooting towards the moon, but it is 12. Persuasion +4, 13. First roll.
Okay. 14. Is it 14 or 13?
14.
Okay, 14.
13.
See, I thought I heard multiple ones. Sometimes roll 20 chooses violence. Yeah, really does sometimes. I don't know why. It just happens sometimes. Okay, so with a 13, above average, you give a stiff wave. There's a handful of farmers that kind of see you walking through. They see you have weapons and armor about you, and there's a small caravan. So you have a big cart. You seem to be a trader or a transporter of some sort. So there's a handful of them that wave. There's some children out there that are kind of curious and wave, or they laugh as you do that. Agreed. I once rolled 5 nat 1s in a row. Never again. Oof. That's bad. That's bad.
I love it.
That's see. Sometimes roll 20 and like Baldur's Gate and stuff like that, where random dice generators, and you just like you see him roll with Baldur's Gate, where it's like you have a 99% chance of hit. Nat 1. I'm like, excuse me. Did you tell me I had advantage? So I had 2 nat 1s 3 times in a row. No, but yeah, that's what. Sometimes I just don't trust it.
The guys have karma too.
Yeah. So. You wave to them, they wave at you. Lorna does not seem to really care. The other two, Tim and Jesse Tom and Jesse are just kind of not really paying attention. They're walking along. They seem pretty bored. They're kind of chatting amongst themselves. They seem more close to each other. They're on the lower end of the totem pole in your family side of the business. They know each other pretty well.
Laura, you've always got to show a good face to the people. Coming in with a bunch of weapons.
I'm not the face of the company. I'm just here to make sure the goods get to their destination. You supply me
then at least try not to look so grumpy.
Is that better?
Yeah, keep proceeding forward.
Is that better?
Sorry.
Is that better?
Yes.
Are you telling me I should smile more? Franz, you really should not tell that to a woman. I'm not doing that. She chats with you. That is deplorable, roll 20. That's why I let players switch to point buy if they roll a total of less than 72. I've seen what can happen. Yep. I'm not a huge fan of rolling for stats, personally, especially long-term campaigns, because someone can roll garbage, and then they just have a garbage player for maybe years. Or someone rolls amazing, and then they just are better than everyone at everything, just because they got 5 good rolls in the beginning of the game, and it lasts for years. Yeah. Okay. So as you continue along towards Wolfhold, you start to see more and more buildings, though most of them, they're kind of outside in the fields. The forest has mostly been stripped away at this point, and you're starting to get, you're not quite in the best farmland some of the best farmland on the continent and the Saletta Prairie, but you're getting closer there. And you've been through a handful of towns. Is this the first time you've been to the Kharthian Empire?
Yes, for myself, yes.
Okay, so you're starting to see a little bit of what you were told about how the Kharthian Empire is very much a country that grows a good amount of food, and they specialize in a few things. Wheat and corn, and you see a lot of those fields. So they're pretty militaristic country. They've been at active war for a good amount of their history, and currently fighting against the Rugalan Empire, which is the last known patriarchy in the world. So good on them for that. But they have a good amount of fields just already within this small space, not even in the best place, not the best farmland here. And you can see as you get closer and closer to the center, the music. Oh, it just restarted. Let's switch over to this music. This fits. I don't know why I didn't have this with you, because you guys have a cart.
Something nice and peaceful.
Nice and peaceful.
Fitting the farming setting.
Exactly. There we go. Oregon Trail. Yes, but as you see this, you see some buildings in this quote unquote center of town, but for the most part, all you really see is a large guard tower in the center that goes up about 50, 60 feet or so. Very simple in design. You see a single member of the Blazing Order, which is the military of the country. You can see the red and gold armor kind of standing out even from this distance. And individuals just kind of like leaning against the edge, looking out over the tower.
Does he seem to be on duty well enough, or is he slacking off?
I mean, seems to be on duty. He's looking out. You can't see this distance. That if his eyes are closed, it's several hundred feet.
If he's slouched over,
he's kind of leaning over like this.
My character would take issue with that.
Yeah. In which case, if you're focused, roll me a perception check.
Yeah, I would like to look into that.
Yeah, it's far away. It's
I'm
hard to
already
say.
staring, but it is a little too far though. Not too good with only a 4 with plus. I mean 1, so 5.
Yeah. You look. Try to get a good view. And
a little dirt in my eye.
Yeah, a little dirt in your eye after the long travel on the road, and you can't quite pick out what he's doing there, but he's just kind of like leaning against the area. Looks to be looking out in your direction. You see like the red fuzzy top of their helmet there in the center, the traditional look of Kharthian Empire. Very Spartan inspired. But yes, as you see that and you look around, you see a few other small buildings. Other small villages. You see what looks to be a general store. It says Wolfhold General, fairly simplistic, kind of standard general store there. Nearby there looks to be like, there's no sign that's showing that it's a blacksmith, but you can see like a blacksmith forge relatively nearby. Next to someone's home. Thunder goes off in the distance. Oh wait, you can't hear the music, I'm realizing. No, it's a nice day. It's a nice day out right now. There's some clouds out throughout the space. And you see another building that stands out the most, what looks to be a tavern or inn. It has it's got a golden sign with big, bold black letters that says Rory's Rest Inn. You see a halfling individual with bright red hair, or bright orangish red hair, and like pigtails kind of like turning around, very Pippi Longstocking, that is just kind of like hugging herself behind it and smiling, eyes closed. You see that in Libos Common, as well as, do you speak Dwarvish?
I do not.
Then you see, you might probably recognize that it's Dwarvish, but you can't understand what it says, as it's the second most common language in the continent as far as cities and things like that.
Gnome, Elvish, and Common for me.
Okay, you speak Gnome. Interesting. There's some connotation with speaking Gnome here, as the gnomes in Illyria are very much like, no one should speak the language except gnomes.
Well educated.
Exactly, yeah. Just be wary who you say it around. But also, if he comes up to the equivalent of Braille is Gnomish, the Gnomish script in Illyria.
I do remember that.
Yeah. It's been a while. Chelena was in a campaign a long time ago. There are a couple different campaigns a while ago, but we're back at it now.
A little bit of a break, now using a different character, but
yeah, different character.
Similar themes.
Yeah. But yeah, you see that building there. There looks to be like a simple stables on the outside of the Tavern Inn. Nothing crazy, but it should be enough to fit what you have here. There looks to be one riding ant stationed there right now, and that's a pretty common mount in Illyria, giant ants the size of horses. Just kind of munching away on the grass. You slowly make your way to...
Things.
Cute little thing. You make your way up to the center of town, or if it could be
Yeah,
called
we
that.
kind of make our way to the tavern for sure.
Okay.
Got to buy a room before we do anything else.
Okay. So you head over there, stopping the caravan. Little Colin stops and starts eating grass on the ground.
Yes, Colin, the giant beetle.
Colin the giant beetle. The other individuals there go like, speak to you and go, Tom says, so are we getting in here tonight, right? Yeah? You want us to handle...
Yes, we are.
Okay, you want us to handle Cullen while you go inside?
Yes, we'll buy you guys a room. You two together, as usual?
Yeah, sounds great, says Jesse. We'll take care of this, boss. Don't you worry.
I nod and turn away.
Okay. They kind of lead Colin over to the stables area. There seems to be like a young halfling boy kind of sitting there that kind of wakes up as someone's coming over and starts chatting with them to help out and to help find a place for Colin and to detach the caravan. Or would you prefer to have Colin to have a little bit of like space to move in between this, or do you want him to stay attached to the caravan or the cart, the wagon?
Well, we've been traveling for a couple days, so I might as well give him a little space between on this rest. Give him a little space this time.
Stretch his legs. Okay. So Jesse goes, all right then, we'll do that then. You got it, boss. And she helps Tom lead Colin over there, and they start detaching from there, getting it in, making sure that it's secured, it's not going to move, people can't steal very easily, everything's locked up. As you and Lorna head inside.
Step inside to the tavern.
Okay. Switch to this music. All right. As you walk inside, let's go ahead a little bit. We can turn this one up a little bit. Okay. So, as you head inside to Rory's Rest Inn, you see a handful of individuals inside. It looks mostly to be farmers and the like. They're wearing simple, earthy, toned garb. Some of them have like dirt on their arms or things like that. Most of them are pretty leathered, tan skin, working out in the sun a good amount of time. Mostly human, dwarf, half-dwarf, also known as Stoneblood.
Kind of the same folk that I saw while walking into the town.
Yeah, for the most part, there's a lot of human or dwarf or half-dwarf. There's a good amount. There's some halflings. There's some thirdlings, which are half-human.
Do I recognize if a lot of the people in the fields kind of came right to the tavern?
No, not you don't read these people
Yeah.
yet. They look to be different. Those people kind of head into their homes, and you had to kind of overtaken them. So
means it's a hardworking town. I like that.
Yep. They're just kind of a handful here. They seem to be working on meals. So the ones that are here have probably been here for some time, a little bit. They're drinking ale and relaxing a little bit. Some of them have even farming gear, just kind of like down at the tables near their feet and whatnot. There's not a ton.
Travelers or no?
Give me a perception check.
It's nice to look around.
Yeah.
Get to know. I mean, 19. Dirty 19.
19. You look around and you see what looks to be in the corner. As you're kind of looking around in this space, you see these farmers kind of here and there. There's about like 6 of them or so, which is kind of busy in a small little hamlet like this, but it's evening time, and this is the one place to get food that's not made by yourself or your partner. So people probably come here on occasion. You see someone working at the bar. What looks to be a halfling woman, kind of plump individual, very happy, pleasant face with looks to be brown space buns, 2 little balls on top of her head. She's kind of chatting with someone at the bar there. And you see an additional, what looks to be halfling, probably more thirdling, which is more a half human, half halfling. A little taller than a halfling, yeah. Looks to be more muscular, with shorter blonde hair. kind of comes out of the kitchen and says something to that woman, and then she turns around and says something back over.
Yeah, no, walk up to the bar and kind of wait my turn politely.
Okay. I'll say before, you also see in the corner booth, essentially, you see what looks to be like a brown furred tabaxi individual. Looks to be masculine type. They kind of have like a riding cloak about them. You don't really see anything about them. They have like some food and ale in front of them, and opposite from them, you see what looks to be an ursine individual, a bear person that is a little larger, kind of taking over the booth a little bit more, kind of scratching their head. They got like more of a black bear kind of coloration. They're both kind of eating food and kind of standing apart. They look to be more travelers with their garb, but also the fact that they kind of stand out as in it's not a common lineage this far south. Most beast folk live, either in the wildlands or up in the north in the Republic of Asway.
Definitely rare to see him around here.
Yeah. But you go up to the bar, take a seat.
Yeah.
Okay.
Excuse me, madam. We are travelers here from the road, coming north, going to Febra. Is there any chance for some rooms?
Yes, 1 second here. Just 1 second. I just gotta get this one thing here. Don't worry about that. I'll be right with you. And she finishes chatting with this one person. Even though you're a customer, she wants to finish her conversation. So it takes takes 30 seconds or so, and goes, "Okay, Jim. Okay, sorry about that. He's just chatting with an old friend. So hi, what can I get? So you're traveling, going to Febra? That's great. That's good to hear. So you're looking for, you said a couple rooms? You're a traveler then? Yeah.
Several actually.
Several.
We are traveling from the kingdom of, or the city of Tharia.
Theria?
There we go.
Okay, you got it.
Found it.
The character would know, so don't worry about it.
Yes, of course.
Yes,
Sorry.
yes.
Long time on the road. Little blood.
Oh, yeah. I wouldn't know. I'm not much of a traveler myself, but I deal with a lot of travelers in my line of business. Owning this place for, it's been a while, about 30 years now. So, yeah. Oh, yeah, you betcha. That's right, Nutmeg. We are in the Kharthian Empire, and the Kharthian Empire is, the regional accent is Midwest and Canadian. So you're going to run into a lot of those accents.
Good thing I've done doing that one for a bit.
Yeah, that's right.
This character does not mimic accents.
Yeah, you're in the Kingdom of Theron, which most of your companions kind of have similar accent. British Isles and things like that. So, okay. How long for Theria? That's quite a ways away.
Yep, first time traveling over this the split. Not too bad of a journey. First timers.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, good. You run into any, kobolds or the like in the road? I hope not. They're just awful. I've heard travelers running into them, just causing problems, stealing, and
kobolds. Larnov, did you remember any kobolds? We got in a couple skirmishes. But...
There was a small band of kobolds. Yes, hello, I'm Lorna. There was a few kobolds that we dispatched very easily. There might have been more nearby, but they didn't seem to approach us or deal with us any further.
Yes, right so then.
Oh.
Might as well report that. There are some on the road.
That's good to hear they dispatched them. They're the absolute being of society. Kill every last one of them, I say.
And their explosions.
Yeah.
Tiring.
Wait. Do they actually do that? And she kind of gets up on the bar in front of you, just bosom on the bar. Do they really? Do they really do that?
Yes, nice to singe your clothing.
Jeez, you know what? Yeah.
I was quite the coin waster.
We really need to exterminate those scaly bunnies. I tell you what, we gotta get them. You gotta take them off the face of Illyria. They just cause problems. I don't understand it, but Our folks in red and gold, they're taking care of business every day. They're working through the mountains, taking them out and wiping them out. We gotta exterminate them.
That they are. I take it your man up on the tower is quite vigilant.
We haven't had any problems with kobolds in some time here, so it hasn't really been a huge need for that. But we deal with it from time to time. But mostly in small, Pecs or whatever. I don't know what they call them. Just savage creatures, But anyways, enough of that talk. So you're here for a couple of rooms, yeah?
Yep, we are 3, if you will.
3 rooms, okay. Are these single bed rooms, double bed rooms?
Sorry to take up space, but if you will, 2 single bed and a double.
No. I mean, and that's more business for me. It makes more gold in my pocket. That's what I'm here for. We're here to provide room and board. So
kind of lean back a little bit. Not too many people coming through then. Not that many travelers from the road.
I mean, there's travelers here and there, but and people like to, they like to do their thing. They spend some time, like a day or so here. So people don't spend a lot of time. Not a big city, but yeah.
And many beasts can pass through. I kind of motion over to the corner, the 2 sitting at the table.
No, actually, not a lot of beast folk up here. I'm just very curious about her. They didn't really say much about, what they were doing or what. They bought a room, so I don't know, but...
Well, if they're not troublesome, then...
No, they've been fine, but...
Might as well not make trouble.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Let's keep our eye on them. I kind of say over my shoulder a little lower.
We're going to keep an eye on them because they're beast folk.
I'm not too certain about sharing under a roof with a bear.
That's incredibly offensive, Franz. They're not a bear. They're a bear person. Honestly, sometimes, I swear.
It's something I will work on, but not tonight. Tonight, we're here for safety.
Yes. All right. Yes, so 3 rooms, thank you. Yes, that'd be great. Thank you so much. What do you have to eat? Oh, we got a nice aphid pot pie with some bug juice. It's our classic special, but we got some. If you're looking for anything more fancy or something of the like.
Pot pie, yes, you had me at pot pie. I'll take one of those.
All right, the full special with the bug juice as well, or you want something else to drink?
Extra juicy.
Extra juicy. Okay, we'll try to do it extra juicy. And for context, for those that are new in this world, if you haven't figured out already, giant insects are kind of a thing. As much so they're livestock. They're used in food and drink a lot.
Cows? What are those?
They exist, but they're not as common. Cows and chickens and horses and things like that, but they're not as common. Just because insects can, they can grow a lot faster. They can, they're easier to train, things like that.
Easiest.
Yeah, for livestock, etc. So he goes, okay, well, aphid pot pie, we'll get the special for you. How about you, miss? Sure, that'll be fine. Thank you. And she smiles, just kind of trying to get the conversation over with. She seems very over. She's not a huge talker, Lorna. That'll be fine. Thank you very much. All right, then. Oh, Franz. And we have a cart. Are you going to ask for stable?
That we will. I do have a cart up front and 2 others that will be here to ask for food. Cart needs to stay the night, I presume. Pay for that.
Yes. If you're going to be in the stables themselves, then that'll just be just an additional slight fee, just to make sure that your beasts of burden and your carts and wagons are well protected, as well as provided the food and etc. for them. So it's not a big fee, just a few silver.
And our giant beetle, I request that he roams freely a bit.
How freely are you talking? Like within? Outside the stables?
Just a little space to walk around.
Okay, we do that. We have a little pen that they can walk around a little bit. We'll have to put them in the stalls at night just to make sure that they're safe and secure.
Of course, you quartermasters know the most.
Yes, just to make sure that we don't want to, risk any liability. Yes. We only have one person at night that's doing their best to keep an eye on everything. So, okay, well, yeah, that'll just be 2 silver for the night. For the stables then. And so 3 rooms, a single and 2 doubles?
A single double.
A single and a double.
2 singles and a double.
Oh, sorry about that. 2 singles, 1 double.
Of course.
Okay, so that's 5 silver for the single, so that's 5, 10, and then 8 more for the double. So that, are you paying for all of it, or? I shouldn't. Presume.
Yeah, I mean, might as well.
You seem like, a man that's got, the man of means necessarily. You got some nice weapons, armor on you. Not to be rude, miss.
Our company, the FBI, does pay well and transports goods better than the rest. I kind of, straighten up at that with a little bit of boisterousness.
FBI. I don't think I've heard of that.
Farmers internationally. We come by here every 3 years or so.
Farmers Oh! I do remember. It's been about 3 years. Yeah, I do remember. Was someone else? Must have been somebody else. I don't remember meeting you before. Was it someone else in your company?
I am what they would say more of a new hire. I've been working with the company, but have not made the long trek this far.
Okay. Well, yeah, I do remember actually. Yeah, about 3 years ago they stayed in here. You say that. I don't know that. I do know about the KGB. They've spent a good amount of time coming here, though. They're very active. But are they affiliated with you as well? Or?
Affiliated, and I'm affronted by your assumptions, madame.
Oh.
No, they're a competitor. And a lousy one at that.
Oh.
I know they're bigger than us, but their products are awful.
Okay, I apologize. You hear acronyms and you think sometimes they're associated. I apologize for that,
No, miss, the FBI, the better company.
The better company. Okay. All right. I apologize.
KGB.
Oh, okay. And she kind of chills out a little bit and is less talkative with that.
I forgive you for your insult.
Listen, sir, I didn't mean to be insulting. The KGB does good work. I will say that. They do their thing. I'm sure you have a healthy competition with them, but, they do a good amount of work here in the Kharthian Empire. It's in the name. Kharthian Goods and
Bargains, yes.
And Bargains. Thank you. Not sponsored by any potentially reference organizations. No, we came up with the acronyms first. Thank you very much, KGB and FBI.
We are the originals. That is true.
You owe us money.
Maybe.
You owe us money. Listen. You owe us money. With that, she kind of goes around and goes, okay, we'll get that, and then 2 pot pies. And do you want to get some specials for your you said other people were with you? How many folks?
Yes, but I'd figure that over there on food.
Okay.
They have particular tastes.
Okay, all right. So I'll put the order in with my wife, and we'll get those room keys set up for you. Okay.
Yes, thank you very much.
All right. Okay. So she goes back and she shouts out and goes, 2 specials, and then goes down. She pours out some bug juice. She kind of shakes the keg a little bit over yours and goes, there you go, a little extra juice for there. There might have been a bit of a a few chunks as well, but that's bug juice. Which for those who are new, bug juice is equivalent of grog. It's the byproducts of other bug livestock that aren't really useful, so they're broken down into their base bits as best they can into manageable chunks and then fermented to be slightly nutritious, a little as well as slightly alcoholic. Very cheap, widespread across the land. So with that, she gets you 3 room keys. So you mark off 18 gold. And then it's 6 silver for the total of those 2 meal specials. Unless you like to tip, which is, it's an expectation.
Hey, I tip an extra silver.
Okay. All right.
Lorna has to tip her own mug, though.
Oh, fine. And she tips 2 silver.
It's simple math. Why is it so hard? There we go.
Yeah. She tips 2 silver and looks you in the eye. Has to outpace you a little bit.
I'm gonna scoff and just get back to my drink.
Okay. Extra juicy. With that, eventually, more farmers start to filter into the tavern. There's a handful that are kind of looking over at your group a little bit, curious and confused.
As the others kind of enter in, I would kind of swing my leg just a little over on the stool so I can kind of watch the door as they come in, Can never be too cautious.
Sure. Give me a perception check.
Ooh, yeah, I'm pretty deep into the mug. Only a 4.
Nice. I'm realizing my mouse is on the map even though I'm not on that page right now. Whatever. Pay no attention to that, people. I don't know why. I'll have to try to figure out a way next stream to get that to go away. Don't worry about it, folks. Okay. So you do recognize some of the farmers you saw out there in the fields that started to come in. They look over and see you. Some of them kind of wave, those that waved at you. Others filter out, and you see them. They're looking at you, curious, but they're also looking at the Tabaxi and the Ursine individual in the corner as well, which they see you two, human and a half elf, no big deal, but they're spending more time looking over at them, like, who are those? There's definitely a touch of xenophobia of those that are looking a little bit different.
Yeah.
They don't seem to be like,
hey,
beast folk! Pointing and shouting and things like that. Yeah. But eventually, Tom and Jesse come in as well. They see you and kind of walk over and go, "Oh, everything's set up then? We're all good for, the stables. Did you tell them about what's in the stables? Yeah?
Yep.
Okay.
God. Yes, I got that all set up.
Okay.
Paid for and everything.
And you paid for our meals?
That I did not.
Oh, come on, boss.
I figured you'll order your own.
All right, okay. Good man's got to try, right? And Jesse goes, okay, I almost did the Midwestern again.
Yeah.
Sometimes, you gotta, that's very different. What did she sound like again? What did I write? Jesse, yeah.
Like that.
Jesse, yeah. Essex scale.
Yeah.
Tom, sometimes you guys just gotta, sometimes you really, really, really just don't know when to shut up. You know that?
The contract only says I pay your stipend, your wages, not your meals.
Exactly. Tom, just shut up. Let's get our food. They're paying for our beds and stuff, right?
That we did.
See, just shut up then. Oh, I'm just joshing, boss. Just joshing. You're a good bloke. You're a good bloke.
Josh, the name's Franz. You know this.
Yeah. Got it. Yeah. Sorry about that, boss.
As long as you call your employer correct name.
Sorry, boss. It's a figure of speech, yeah?
Never heard that one.
Lorna just kind of like
a little difficult with them, yeah.
Lorna just kind of like
It's been a long time on the road, okay?
Yes, it has really been a long time.
Book.
I will give you what. Would you like me to just say yes, boss?
There. Wouldn't that be nice to say yes, boss, all the time?
She rubs her brow. But Tom and Jesse, they kind of call out to the woman to come back, and they order the specials themselves. Tom says if you could replace it with like beetle pot pie, and she says no, we can't do that. The mixture's prepared beforehand, so he orders a beetle steak instead. And careful, you good?
We're back.
They order their food. They give some gold, and then eventually, food is brought out for you all. Some delicious, piping hot pot pies. The third muscular woman. Oh, go ahead.
I feel like Franz is a guy that would use a napkin over his armor as a bib. Yes. I think he would. I feel like he would like to keep it a little clean. No spillage.
Sure. So you pull out a napkin over your armor.
Tuck it in.
Tom is kind of like chuckling at that. And Lorna just kind of, she's almost perpetually like rubbing her brow, but at the same time, she's so used to it too that she's just like almost does it out of habit at this point. And your food is brought out to you, your drinks, etc. And cutting into it, it's delicious, piping hot. Very good food.
That it is.
What was that?
That it is. Good.
Okay. Okay. All right. So you have your food, drink. You have beds for the night. Your keys are handed to all of you. Single bed for you, single bed for Lorna, and then double for the two. Is there anything else you like to do while you're here in the tavern?
I might spend a little time staying up drinking. And you know what? If I get through a couple cups, let's just see if I keep drinking.
Okay.
You know what? We're off the road for a second at least. Might as well get a couple mugs of the Beetle Ale.
Okay.
And getting kind of into the swing of it. Feeling the liquor. Towards the end of the night, I would walk over to the corner table.
Okay. Are you saying you want to give yourself some intoxication points?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So let's mark off some money for some drinks. So they have other stuff besides bug juice as well. It just kind of comes with the special. They got mead, wine, ale, things like that. How drunk do you want to get?
Not too drunk. We're not working per se anymore, but we are representing the company. You see, so a little bit of leeway to get mildly sauced.
Okay.
In technical terms.
Sure. Mildly sauced.
Mildly sauced.
Let me just get my notes here. Intoxication points. I have homebrew intoxication rules because I'm a nerd.
Always, yes.
Where are those? I'm not trying to use my computer so that I'm maximize the CPU for streaming and whatnot.
Yeah, right.
So I'm trying to use my phone. Let's see, where is it? Come on. There we go. Mahogany Toadstool. Oh, that guy.
Mahogany Toadstool.
He's a player character. I've done a few different things. He's fun. He's got this voice, a furbolg individual. Okay.
That's a hard one.
So, would you say you want... So, there's 4 levels of intoxication. There's buzzed, drunk, wasted, and passed out. So not that one. So probably not wasted. You want to be more buzzed or drunk?
No, we'll keep it light. We'll keep it at buzzed.
Okay. In which case, you don't have to spend necessarily a ton of money. You can give me instead of doing this for all the drinks, you can give me a Constitution saving throw to see how much alcohol it takes to get you buzzed.
This Constitution, which is a +2, only 8.
That's good, actually, because that means you spend less money.
Oh, there you go.
You've been traveling on the road a bit. With an 8, you just need a few drinks here later on in the night if you wanted this a little while later. You know that the other 2 workers, they like chatting with you a little bit, but they mostly prefer to chat with themselves. So they kind of go off on their own, and they stay up relatively late, too. Lorna goes to bed after the meal. She says, I'm going to bed. She kind of goes off and leaves you 3 to kind of do what you like. I'm going to work on my research. So you just got to spend just a little bit of drink. So would you... Now is the question of what kind of alcohol would Franz want to get drunk off of? Cheap, mild grog, slightly stronger ale, stronger mead or wine, or would you spring for the good stuff, liquor, which is very rare and valuable in the world at this point?
Nah, I definitely wouldn't. I gotta be a little frugal with my money.
Sure.
Let's go for just the regular grog.
Okay, so filling up on bug juice. That'll just be a silver.
20 calories, but not too.
No, it's got some calories for it because it's got food and nutrition for it. Because it's a drink you got to chew.
It's fermented broth.
It's fermented chunky broth. Sweetened typically a little bit with honeydew, but not a ton.
There you go.
It's very cheap. It's like a couple copper a cup. So
yeah,
a silver is more than enough if you're tipping as well to have a handful of drinks of it. It takes more than a few drinks with that. A chewy drink, exactly. Bug juice, the drink you can chew. with that is mark that off, and you approach the Tabaxian Ursine individual later on. They are...
Okay, I had to remind myself of the tabaxi. It's a cat person.
Yeah, a cat person and a bear person. So you look over them. They're both still there, even later on in the night. It's not super late at this point. It's just true night at this point. Santos has passed over the horizon. Presumably both the moons are out at this point, and it's dark outside. So more people are coming in, getting food. People are getting a little bit rowdier. You've been here long enough to where the people that have been here have gotten comfortable with your presence. They've stopped staring at you necessarily.
I've seen a lot of the town.
Yeah, you've seen a good amount of the town kind of come in. And not everyone even bought anything. You just kind of come here. It's like a central hub. It's like the one building where things kind of happen on occasion. So they come here to chat and socialize. Sometimes they bring their own alcohol, their own food even. And, she doesn't seem to mind that. Reminds me of the raw milk lady who used a milk frother on her chunky raw milk.
Gosh, what? Please writing that
stuff. Switch. I'm realizing now the white on my greenish whitish background is kind of hard to read. I don't know how to switch it to a black. I should look into that, or maybe you get a darker background. Unfortunate, the things you learn on stream. Yeah, skill issue. Hey. Correct. You're not wrong. It's a skill issue that I'm working to improve. But you head over towards them. They've had a couple of pints of various things as you approach.
Yeah, I want to get a perception check. Do they have weapons, or can I glean a little bit of their profession off of what they're wearing?
Give me it. Interesting.
Oh, it is a nat 20, and with my +1.
Okay.
Not bragging, but 30-21.
And 1 second here. Pull up my thing. Ooh. Just showing my mouse. It's so funny every time. The worst kind of milk. The chunks haunt me. Haunted by the chunks. That's a good band name.
Not too bad.
I get royalties if someone makes that band name.
Yes.
I know you said it, but I made it a band, so it's my idea. Okay. Oops. Don't worry. So with a 21 perception, you're looking around trying to get a sense about who these individuals are. And you look over, you're getting close to them. You can see the Ursine individual seems to have a few hand axes on his side. He seems to be wearing kind of simple clothes, but you can tell as he moves, you can get closer, you can kind of hear the movement of chainmail beneath his clothes, which is a little strange. Most people kind of wear that on the opposite side. But you see a little bit. It's not like he's truly covering it up, but it's just kind of covering on top of that just a little bit, just to hide it somewhat, it seems. He got some hand axes on his side. Looks to be male individual. And the tabaxi looks to, with the brown fur. It's hard to see. The cloak is covering a good amount, but there was a part earlier when she went out to get drinks and kind of moved, and the cloak kind of swayed a bit. You swore you saw a few smaller knives or daggers on a hilt, and as you saw before she got back, there was a bow kind of sitting on a bow and quiver sitting at the booth. And they both they're sitting there. You're not really sure about their profession based on that, but they seem to be.
It's good information.
Yeah, yes. And you can see the hint of some kind of leather armor beneath her clothes as well. Hers is more of, it's kind of interwoven between clothes almost, so it's more obvious that it's armor on hers. But his is kind of covered a little bit. You're not sure if it's to try to minimize the sound or if it's truly to cover a bit of both. But yeah. So do you openly approach them trying to
I am going to openly approach them, kind of come up to their table.
They both look over
and... A tabaxi and a bear man. Bear. What are your names? My name is Franz Byres.
They both look at each other, at you, at each other, at you. Roll me a persuasion check.
Yeah.
As you, bro just walked up and said slurs.
Dirty 19.
Dirty 19, yeah. They're more slur adjacent. But you definitely did just be like, your race. What's your names? 19. It's pretty good. The bear kind of chuckles. And the Tabaxi kind of looks over, or I just did there. The Ursine chuckles, and Tabaxi looks over at him and goes, "Well, human, my name's Tara. What's yours, human? Are you human? You look human, right?"
That I am. I am of the Byres clan. I am Franz Byres.
Scientifically accurate paladin, someone says. The Byres clan. I can't say that I know that, but good for you, bud. Can I help you?
Maybe not. I'm just deep into the drink, and well, I have been noticing you two all day. And I wanted to know, are you travelers, and from where are you traveling?
Someone said, matching energy. We love the sassy king. They go, looks at each other. The Ursa individual goes, "Oh yeah, we've been traveling for some time. We're from up north for the most part, you know. Just looking for work and things like that. Kind of got a little hot up top there, so we decided to head on down and mosey on over to the Kharthian Empire. And there's a good amount of work here because, got a lot of folk on the front lines in the Rugalan Empire, so came here to get some jobs. We've been all over the place, but right now we're here. We're actually heading on over to the Kingdom of Theron. If I think you sound kind of like you got a Theron accent, is that right?"
We just came from that ways.
No.
The split with the bad this time of year.
Oh, it's flowing good. All right, well, that's good to know. We're heading that way, right, Tara? Yes, we're heading that way. So it's good to hear that. I don't know.
I guess. Well, to come out and say it, I am asking about the condition of the roads ahead.
Oh, all right. You said I thought you. I swore he was.
I'm that of a merchant's son, and we are traveling with plenty of goods. We do not want the ways covered in bandits or ilk of the kind.
Okay, I need to shift gears because I swore you were coming over to hit on us the way you were talking. So, just take a moment to process that. Yeah, the roads were. They were bad. It's nice. It's nice here. It's warm. It's hot out. It's not as hot or as humid as up top, so no problem. They're like, we thought you wanted to fuck, but you're just socially awkward. But you did it in a persuasive way that they're comfortable with who you are.
Yes, I'm quite sincere as I'm straightforward and conversational.
Yes. Sorry, that's chat. That's not me staying as them. Okay, yeah. He's speaking he's speaking above board in his character. That's dedication right there. That's right, dedication right there. They go, all right. Yeah, the roads are fine. Haven't run into any problems there. The closer you get to Febra, I would be worried about like bandits or things like that. They started been popping up here and there, but we didn't run into any problems or something like that. Closer you get, more bandits going to pop up, but there's going to be less monsters and beasties and stuff. You get on the burning highway, or the blazing highway. Sorry, blazing highway, and it's going to be wait, is it the burning highway? Let me double check.
Yeah, burning.
Yeah, burning highway. Got a lot of names in this world, and sometimes I forget.
Well, bandits we can handle. It's organized crime that makes me worry.
Well, sometimes bandits are part of organized crime. It depends, right? Yeah, sometimes it's, there's some organized groups. Sometimes they work out of cities. That's why when you're near Febra, I'd be more worried, because, they congregate in Febra, and they what was that? What were you saying? They congregate in Febra, and then they send out, individuals or small groups to kind of intercept folk and bring them back to Febra, or the big cities of the like. Well, it's just kind of, but if you're a traveler, that's just kind of a thing near bigger cities, and it's just kind of what happens.
The information is well met.
Yeah. But
any names you could pass on to other weary travelers to watch out for? Any insignias? I heard some bandit groups like to put on a show, add a little flair to their armor.
I don't know. The Blazing Highway is the nickname. Yes. Everyone, let's get on the Blazing Highway. Let's get on the Blazing Highway real quick. Real quick, pop off on the Blazing Highway. I can't listen. The military is called the Blazing Order. They couldn't call everything blazing. There's fire themes, but yeah.
I'm blazing this, blazing that.
The Blazing Order on the Blazing Highway and the Blazing Road on the Blazing's Rest. So he goes, I don't know any names necessarily. We don't really, interact much with them. We're not criminals, really. Dangerous. What was that?
If they're not well known, they can't be that dangerous.
I mean, if you have a big enough group, you got some weapons and armor on you, so you're probably fine. But
that's a mage who does well at her job, but hurts me all the time.
Oh, is it that red-haired woman over there that went to sleep a while ago, sitting with you?
Yes, that it was.
The military has wishweed net. Someone says, maybe. It's legal in the whole world here. Think about it.
If you don't use it, actually.
Yes. Here, if you don't use it in the military, you get kicked out. It's the opposite. No. So, what did you say again? Sorry. I can't spell no more.
Well, it's nice to know that the roads are clear.
Yeah. Roads
I wish you kindly on your travels.
Yeah. We ran into what's that thing called again? Some kind of bug beastie. I can't remember the name of it, but that's all we really ran into since Fabra. So we go looking for stuff. So that's a different story. But on the roads, there hasn't been a ton of problems. So
yeah, we have troubles with kobolds, so keep mind of those in the split.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. Kobolds in Sardier's bones. There's a lot of kobolds there, so it makes sense. We're prepared for it. We try to move quickly on Timber Pass when we're going through Sardier's bones, so just to make sure not to deal with them. But we've dealt with them before, right? And that's right, we do.
Down. It's shutting down.
Reconnections. Okay, I think we're back now.
Yeah, maybe.
Weird. I've never had that happen before. I'm glad I just came back though.
Yeah, reload the stream, see what happens. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, it should be good.
We're back looking at it live.
That's my first time it's ever happened.
It's my first time.
It's my first time.
It's never happened before.
I swear this never happens before. I'm so sorry.
I swear.
Let's make that a little bit bigger in case people have their names. I swear this never happens. My stream never goes down. I swear. Okay.
Hey, we got more people following.
We good?
Or watching.
Cool. Good to know. Yeah, it'll pop around in a minute. Weird. Okay, we're back.
Go off on more.
Sweet. Yeah, because sometimes our internet gets a little spotty this time of, normally earlier. I don't know what the fuck's going on, but we're back, so back into it. So, they say, tunneling, I've never heard of people tunneling, kobolds tunneling into basements or such, but I wouldn't be surprised. They're crafty little buggers, so.
Well, I was told to watch for it. Haven't seen it myself, but might as well be safe.
Sure. Makes sense. Yeah, always be careful with them scaly bunnies. They just pop up everywhere, and they just, they're scaly bunnies. They breed like crazy. So, best to wipe them out. Am I right?
That is true. Well,
Mm.
if that is all, I am off. I came over truly for just some pleasantries.
Well, very pleasant. Pleasure to meet you, Mr. Franz Byres, was it?
Byres, yes, of the FBI.
Of the FBI.
Yes, the FBI.
What's that?
Huh? You ever heard of us? Farmers Bot International.
FBI, Farmers Bond International. I mean, we're not really from here. If you're from this area, is it?
Well, you'll hear many good things from us if you go towards Kharthian.
Oh, okay. I mean, we kind of go all over. We just started traveling several months ago, so we're just adventuring and things like that, doing odd jobs on the side, just trying to live the good life. It wasn't a lot of money where we were from, and even in the cities, it's just there's stuff going on. So yeah, all right. Well, cool.
I am gonna finish my glass and then give him leave.
Okay. Sounds good.
And then probably just head up to bed and complete the first night.
Okay. Well, you head back to bed as eventually people start to filter off and go there. You go up to bed, find your room. It's a simple room, nothing too fancy, nothing too crazy. Simple bed, simple chest and table and chair with a simple window. But yeah. Is there any kind of nighttime rituals that Franz does before he goes to bed?
Just a little bit of armor cleaning and sword polishing. So, nothing too bad. I will sit up on the edge of the bed and kind of just methodically clean my armor, kind of sharpen my blade a little bit, make sure there's no nicks and rust built up.
Okay. All right.
Just some of the upkeep you do every day,
Sure. All right. As you take care of your armor, clean that up a little bit, and go to bed, night arrives. And you wake to the sound of you complete a long rest.
Kobolds coming from the basement.
Kobolds going from the basement. Twice? That'd be crazy, right?
I mean, it's hot. It's a hot area.
It's a hot area. It's hot.
Just
Kobolds in
soil
basements.
underneath.
So hot right now.
Yeah.
Okay. So.
Good time of year.
Yeah, it's a long rest, so you can prepare new spells if you'd like, minus your free ones. But yeah.
I do like the couple I have.
Yeah, I figured, but you got
a couple extra smites and some cure wounds.
Yeah.
I don't think I ever told you my newly updated spells. There's not too many.
Go for it.
Three total, but we
Let
are
chat
rocking
know.
Thunderous. Yeah, we are rocking Thunderous Smite, Searing Smite, and Cure Wounds. I feel like things could get smited in different ways.
Yeah.
And then when I get hurt, might as well heal it.
We love it. We love it.
Of course, with my class, I also have Sanctuary and Sleep.
Yeah. Nice.
So in case the nights are just too rough,
Yep.
put yourself to sleep.
Pop yourself to sleep. As long as you don't have too many hit points, then it doesn't work.
It works. It works for now. It works well for now.
Yeah. Okay, so you settle in for the night. I'm gonna swap over to.
No, it doesn't. I forgot I'm at 30 HP.
Yeah. Okay, so you settle in for the night. I'm gonna swap over to this one here. Let me make that a little bit. There we go.
It's the morning that makes me hopeful. I'm looking to go off to the blacksmith.
Okay, I'm gonna go off to the blacksmith.
I know what happened off screen, and also that DM doesn't know. But while on our travels, I did break my shield.
Oh.
Mainly because with all the things that I bought, I didn't have enough money for this shield. So we'll just say I broke it along the way.
Okay.
So I am in the market for a new shield.
Okay.
My fighting style does call for it, so might as well acquiesce.
Yeah. Okay. Good to know. In that case, you head over. Second, let me pull that up. You head on over to, you assume it's some kind of blacksmith. They don't seem to have like a shop or a store sign or anything like that. But as you head over to that, there looks to be, in the morning, someone working already. This could be like a dwarvish individual. It could be a dwarvish woman. She has almost mutton chops and a mustache. She's missing like this section of the beard, and the mutton chops doesn't go farther than her face. She presumes something would be like, you know, working around fire and heat. She doesn't want to deal with that, but
singeing it off.
Yeah,
you know,
so might as well shave it off. So, and dwarves, it's kind of a cultural thing where even the women and the non-binary folk, they also have beards. It's just they grow it thick.
And it looks lovely. It looks lovely.
Yeah. So you head over to there. She looks to be having like black hair.
Kicking the door. We're barging our. No,
you're barging in. Excuse me. You go over there and see. She seems to be working with like black hair with like a gray kind of in like the fronts of it, tied into a loose ponytail.
Hello, is the master smith around?
Yeah, that's me. What's it to you, bud? Who's asking?
It is I. You may call me Franz Byres.
Okay.
I am here in looking for a shield. Any specialties that you may have for the traveling sort, adventures and such?
Yeah. Okay, so you're a traveler. Okay, that makes sense then. All right. Yeah, we got a couple different shields. We don't sell a lot of weapons and armor and things like that, but we do have some on stock in case, you know, travelers need it along the way. Yeah.
Just something about a kite shield of the something of the other.
A kite shield. Okay, let's see if we got that.
A buckler can be used as well.
Okay. Yeah, we got a buckler or two. We might have one tower shield. I don't know if we got. That might be in the back, but yeah. Let me just check here. She stops working on what she's doing.
Something within reason. I do have only a certain amount of gold.
Okay. She sticks what she's working on into water. It's sizzled. She puts it down. Takes her gloves off. I'll be right back. You just wait out here. I'll go see. We're not really a shop per se, but we make some money with travelers on the way, and we do stuff for people here that need tools and things like that.
Ah, well, of course. Kind woman.
Mm-hmm. So with that, she goes inside.
And as she leaves, I'm also gonna kind of look into my coin purse to like count my gold. Right now, I am just sitting at an easy 7 gold pieces and 8 copper, so not too much. So I might not be able to buy one here.
Yeah.
But I want to be able to at least see if she has the potential to sell me something.
Yeah. Okay. So she goes back into there. She comes out and she goes, okay, so we do have a couple shields here. We got a nice kite shield here. We have a nice, more circular, classical kind of shield. We got a little buckler here in case you're more of a buckler person. And we do have an old tower shield. It's not the best work, so if you want, I can buff it out for you. Might take a few hours, but if you're heading out as a traveler, I suppose you might want to get going soon. But I can sell it to you as is. I'll give you a discount on it. It's not great.
That'd be lovely.
Okay. So it is going to be more pricey than the normal shields and the buckler as well. But so the tower shield, I normally do 30 gold for it, but because it's not great quality, I do 15 gold for that one.
I'm going to just kind of passively be stroking my stubble.
Yeah.
Yes. As she's kind of going through them.
And she strokes her.
How much are the bucklers worth?
Mustache. Oh, buckler is just 5 gold here. These other shields will be about 10 gold.
Alas, my coin purse is lighter than expected.
Oh, sorry about that.
The road does take a toll.
Sure. You got something to trade, perhaps? Okay, buckler, I can do that, yeah.
That I do not have. I do not have much stuff.
Okay.
Everything I have, I've earned.
I need it.
Earned it.
Okay. In which case, she goes, okay, well, yeah, we got a buckler right here if you want.
4 gold, 7 silvers.
Yeah.
For the buckler.
Yeah.
Take the haggle price.
Wait, sorry, what? You trying to haggle me?
Caught you in the morning, did I?
Roll me a persuasion check.
With my +4, 17.
We'll say 4 gold, 8 silver. How about that?
That I can do.
Yeah, any more and I'm not making much money here, and I need to make something, right? Otherwise, wasting my time, right?
2 silver. We all need to eat.
Yeah, we all gotta eat. Okay, well, all right, pleasure doing business with you. And she hands you a buckler shield for 4.8 gold.
That it is many kindness, my lady.
I'm no lady.
And then I'm gonna awkwardly walk out after that line. After a line like that,
she's like, I know a lady. You're like, oh gosh. He walks out. Oh gosh.
Mumbling to myself, too formal, too formal.
Yep.
Just a smith. I'm in a small town.
Okay.
I'm not on a sales pitch.
Oh boy, my computer is glitching the fuck out right now. Oh, and you popped away. 1 second. Oh my gosh. Computer, why are you like this?
Hurriedly ditch, hurriedly ditch.
There we go. Okay, you're back. Oh, the joys of streaming.
I'm back.
Why can't it just be good? Okay. All right, so
I can't just do that.
I was trying to pull up to see my homebrew rules, but I have them here. So a buckler is indeed a different type of shield. I have the 2 different types of shields.
That it is, but it's the best I can have.
Yeah,
right
yeah.
now.
So I wanted to give you the stats for it. So a buckler is a +1 AC instead of a +2. A tower shield is a +3 AC instead of a +2. But the tower shield does have a minimum strength requirement.
Okay.
It can also be planted into the ground to provide cover for creatures, but you don't have that one. So, but a buckler also has more uses.
I'd say I'm not usually a tower shield user, but a buckler is definitely a little smaller than what my guy would be used to.
Gotcha.
Kind of a kite shield.
Gotcha.
But yeah, usually long sword and kite shield.
Okay. But buckler does have other uses. So I also have homebrew shield bash, which allows you to do various attacks if you're proficient with shields with shields. So you can either shove them, like push them away, or you can knock them prone, or you can daze them. Which is a homebrew condition that affects a few things if we get to it.
Yeah.
It's similar to incapacitated, but not quite as bad. Off the top of my head, because I have my homebrew rules, I'm trying to pull it up. But otherwise, it also can be bashed to do damage, which it does 1d4 plus your strength modifier. And a buckler can also be thrown, so you got a little range with it.
Captain America like.
Yeah. It can also, the benefits of a buckler is instead of donning and doffing it as an action, you can don or doff it as an item interaction.
Don or doff.
So taking it on or off.
Well, I mean, I do like that. That is nice.
Yeah. Otherwise, if you don't have your shield out in combat, technically it's a full action to put the shield on. Because it makes sense. You got to strap it in. You got to take a moment of time. But a buckler, instead of like the 2 straps, you just grab the one hand with your hand. So you can grab it and move it around a little bit. So it's smaller and it's not as good protection. But, it's more versatile potentially. The range, I believe, is... Let me pull it up. Homebrew rules. Homebrew rules. If you like these homebrew rules of mine, you can go check out my startplaying.games account, where I host games all the time, all various different days.
Plug it. Plug it.
Love it. Okay, so let's see here. Oh yeah, so dazed. What dazed does, if you want to do it, they lose their reaction, and on your next turn, you can either move, take an action, or a bonus action. As far as what shields do, let's scroll up. Come on, where are you at?
They're hiding. As
They're
always.
hiding. Shield. Oh, it's not even there. Okay, I'm gonna go Discord on my phone. Okay. So, yeah, as you have that, I'll just pull this up real quick just so you have it. I think its range is 20-40, so like 20 is the short range and 40 is the long range, or it's like 15-30. I'm just gonna have it ready in case you decide to use it that way. But otherwise, you can do a melee attack and do 1d4 plus your strength mod, or do those other options of
Yeah.
Shoving either
Push away,
prone,
not prone.
or push away.
Plays.
Yep.
Yeah.
Let's see here. There we go. Okay.
Yeah, we get the notes. We got the notes.
Yeah, it's 1530 is the normal range.
Okay.
And then you have shield bash.
I do have family potentially walking down here.
Sure, that's
I
fine.
might have to turn off my camera for
Sure,
a second.
sure.
So, but we'll see if they come down.
Sure. So when you smash a shield into a creature within 5 feet, one size larger than you or smaller, using your strength mod to hit, you can deal either bludgeoning damage or attempt to shove the target, which is a strength save, or daze them until the end of the current turn, which is a con save. The save for both of those would be 8 plus your proficiency bonus plus your strength mod. So, if your strength is, I think, if it's 3, then that would be 3 plus, you're level 3, so 2, so it'd be like 13. If it's plus 2, then it'd be 12.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah, and
Put that down too.
you can do the shield bash damaging to any size creature. I opt to specify that, change that in the rules. But as far as doing the effects, they have to be one size or larger. Or smaller.
Is it as effective? Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I was gonna say.
it's damage or one of those effects. You don't get to do all.
I can both knock prone a rabbit and a mammoth.
Mammoth is huge, but a horse you could knock prone. Yeah. One size larger than you. You could do a mammoth if you somehow increase your size to large.
We'll get there. We'll get there.
Yeah. It's like similar rules to grappling. Grappling, you can grapple.
One of these days, I'll be able to step over the Sador's.
Maybe.
Sardor's bones.
Sardir's bones? Yeah, maybe.
Sardir's bones.
Yeah.
Giant.
Yeah. But yeah, and then the days is just a condition you can do to them. So, yeah. Note to self, find party member with enlarge reduce. I mean, it's not a bad idea. If only, well, the problem is you can't stack those effects. You only pick by one. I know, wouldn't that be nice if you could just have 20 different wizards cast enlarge on you, make you colossal size? That's why they have that rule.
Yeah, for sure. Animals.
Yeah, animals. Okay, so that's that. And then, yeah, Dazed is a homebrew condition of mine. I got a lot of different homebrew conditions, many inspired by the Baldur's Gate additional homebrew editions, as well as ones from Dungeon Dudes and things like that, and some that I've just kind of come up with myself, because I love coming up with that shit. Some may call me an architect GM, because I love making homebrew shit.
He definitely puts in the work. This guy's a good DM.
Thank you. Can you just say that again? Closer
Sponsored
to, just a little louder, so people in the back could hear.
Very good DM. Great DM.
How good?
The best.
Oh, wow. Okay. Let's go back here. Okay. All right. With that, we shall... Hell yeah, Nutmeg, that's right. Okay. With that, you purchase your buckler. And
awkwardly shuffled out of that scenario.
Yeah, oh, did I say my lady?
Damn.
Yeah. Yeah, but so you head on over to back to the inn, and at that point, Tom and Jesse have
some of the others start to exit.
Yeah, they're coming out. They're looking over, going to like. They just kind of wave at you and let you know that they're going to go feed Colin. They just had breakfast, so they're getting ready to head off pretty soon here. But yeah, you go inside.
This is why you hire stable hands, so you don't have to do it yourself.
Well,
spend the money.
Yep. Yeah, they're getting them all prepped up.
We got a surprise guest. Everyone.
Oh, surprise guest! Hey. But otherwise we yeah, so okay. Hello. Good to see you.
My sister.
Good to see you.
And people setting up the trees around here, you know? Christmas is coming.
Nice.
Some ornaments are going up.
Yeah. We put ours up the other day.
Is
there a cat? Cat tax. Show me what you got.
None down here.
How dare they? But yeah, we put our tree up, and Fig within hours knocked down like 4 ornaments, shattering them.
Oh no!
This little shit.
Yeah, D was kind of like that. It goes for the low hanging fruit,
Yeah.
Likes to pull them off.
We put one on the very bottom branch just so that he would go for that one, and it's too easy, so he doesn't want it now.
The decoy.
It's the decoy, but he doesn't use it because the other ones are crunchier when they land.
Oh yeah.
Because he's a Slytherin. As far as cats, and Faye is a Hufflepuff for sure. Okay. So you go back inside and you see that Lorna is in there. She's working on some breakfast. She's drinking some tea. Sees you come in and she just sees you and then goes back to her breakfast. She doesn't really acknowledge. But what do you like to do?
Mm-hmm. I wouldn't mind buying some. Might as well
eat breakfast
here versus eating my rations on the road. So
Yep.
Yeah, walk back up to the counter, walk up to her.
Okay.
Some food.
Okay. The woman comes back on the morning. She would have introduced us as Savika. Goes,
Savika, how's your morning?
It's going great. It's going a good morning. You have a good sleep?
That I did.
Good to hear. So I assume you all are heading out. You all are heading out today. I mixed the other characters up. You all are heading out today. There we go. We're locking it in. You're heading out to. Yeah, you're heading out to somewhere else. No, not staying another day, I suppose.
No, we have a long road back to off to Febra.
Okay, well, Pan hands over those keys then. Takes the keys from you for the rooms. Goes, we're looking for some breakfast. What are you looking for?
There we are. Anything hearty that can last us in our stomachs?
Yeah, we got some bacon, eggs, and toast coffee. We got some tea. What do you like?
I'll take a cup of tea and might as well some eggs. Some of the egg breakfast, yes.
Egg breakfast, okay. Sounds good. That'll just be 2 silver then.
But I will have fork my hand into my pouch and hand over another 2 silver. I might as well find my way over to a table.
Okay. Lorna just says, as you get close, she just goes, morning.
And good morning, that is.
Hello. Say hello to the millions of people watching.
I mean, so we do have 3 million watchers.
3 million. 3 million.
6. You came on, it spiked to 6.
It spiked to 6 now. No, you can't leave. You can't leave. It's at 6 million now.
We're making money.
All right. Okay.
Yes.
Yes. All right, so you settle down, get your food. Takes a little bit of time, but she brings it over. It's delicious, tasty. And yeah, eventually Tom and Jesse come back inside looking for where you all are, and goes over and goes, as you're kind of finishing your meal, goes, so we are heading out pretty soon, boss, or staying a little longer? What's the plan?
If you have any last things you need to do, the general store, the smithy was quite accommodating.
No.
Otherwise,
pretty
fine. Soon.
All right. We're ready when you are, boss. Yep, ready when you are.
Hopefully we can make it off towards Duskbury.
Yep, he's hoping.
Making it there by nightfall will be quite the distance.
Mm-hmm. And we're going to Febra. That's going to be some time.
At the end of the journey, yes.
Okay, yeah. Do you know how long we're going to stay in Febra?
By my calculations, only about 5 days. The product, the goods just need to be dropped off and handled, and then we'll have some time to rest and recuperate.
Okay. All right.
Before we grab more and go back.
Okay. Sound good? Yeah, there, Tom. There's going to be some time. Yeah, it's going to be some time. We're going to head out to... don't worry about it, boss. Yeah, sounds good. Well, awesome. Okay. All right. And they just kind of settle in. Do you not trust what they're saying? You want to roll an insight to see maybe what they're hinting at or not saying?
No, I'm a very trusting person. I'm gonna chalk it up to just it's in the morning, you know.
It's in the morning. You're their boss. Maybe they don't want to, say everything. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, whatever they do in their private time is their own. Whatever he's thinking is
each
his
other.
own
Who's to say? Each other. Maybe. Okay, so we settle in. Is there anything else you'd like to do before?
Why am I paying for a double bed?
One for sleeping, one for fucking. Or one for both the sleeping and then the fucking one.
That's money.
Maybe. Maybe. Listen, if your boss was paying for a double bed for couples, wouldn't you take him up on it and not question? Exactly.
Yeah. Good point.
Exactly. It's a bigger room, Okay, so with that, I'm not saying that's the case, but maybe. Like you said,
we'll have to look into it.
The next day, Franz knocking on the door.
It's healthy, but it causes distractions on the job.
I'm checking on you, making sure you're both in your own beds.
What do you think, Larnov? Are they doing it?
I don't know, and I don't care, and you shouldn't either. But with that, maybe. Yeah. So they kind of relax a bit, and yeah. Is there anything else you'd like to do before you head out for another day of travel?
No, it seems like a pretty safe village. I don't think there's any work for any like monster slaying or protection work.
I mean, you could ask.
So might as well continue.
You can ask around if you want. Seems pretty sleepy and relaxed, but
nah, I'd rather get on the road.
Okay.
Might as well make it towards our destination. The first town is but one town in Febra.
Yes.
In Febra. In Kharthian.
In the Kharthian Empire. Sponsored by Satan. And the CIA and FBI, KGB, all the things.
They're roaming the land.
They're roaming the land. Always there. Okay, so in which case you head out. Let's go back here. We see here. And you move from this space.
You moving the X?
I'm moving the X faintly.
Whoa.
Wow, look how far you moved.
Every couple minutes you should move it a little closer.
I'll move you a little bit more.
Just a little bit closer, yeah.
My computer is liking this. I normally don't have my Roll20 on this monitor, but because I need to have your camera on as the main thing, and otherwise if I'm over here, I'm not gonna be able to do my notes. So
I shoved you way off to the side. You're way down there.
That's okay, because you're not streaming, so you don't need to see my face, but the people need to see your face. So we'll switch over here. Oh boy. Okay. All right. So as you head out back on the road on the Timber Pass heading to Duskbury, we travel on.
Is it another good day? Good weather?
Well, let's see. You can roll me a... depends on what you need to do here, because there's not really a big need for a guide. So we can say that... we're gonna do some
these are well-traveled roads.
Yeah, well-traveled roads, and there's not many different roads going this space. So we can have, as far as like a overland travel check, because I have some overland travel rules, we can test those out. Tom can take care of being the guide, and apart from that, there are a few different roles that I have. Guide is the one that leads the party on the travels. It's much more important in like the wildlands and things like that. But otherwise, the other ones that are most important would be Scout, or sorry, Lookout, which is a perception check that is, keeping your eye out for threats and things like that, or people nearby, or potentially good beneficial things.
Yeah.
Other than that would be Hunter Gatherer Scavenger, that looks for various different food along the way, so you don't have to worry about rations, things like that.
Yeah.
And then there's Scout, which is similar to Lookout, but in a larger party like this, where you have a big wagon and it kind of spread out a bit. One's in the front and one's in the back, basically. So one's like scouting ahead, and Lookout is kind of behind. And then finally is Quartermaster, which is either like a persuasion or an insight check that is basically making sure that everyone is keeping with pace, taking breaks when needed. Making sure that people are, relaxed. They're not going too far away. Let's turn that music down a smidge. But yeah, so, and then open to other rules as well. So up to you if you want to do anything differently. So which of those sounds most interesting for what you think that Franz would be doing?
I think this. Wait, no, not scout. Wasn't there one that was like just the overseer?
Yeah, quartermaster. Yeah,
quartermaster. Yeah, and that kind of keeps an eye out, like in the immediate area. Because I am not scout-like. I'm not that stealthy. My armor makes loud noises.
Yeah.
And so I wouldn't be like scutting ahead or nothing like that. But
yeah, quartermaster is kind of like, making sure that the beasts of burden are traveling forward, making sure that like people are taking breaks when they need it. If there's a bathroom break, like planning ahead so people aren't like getting too far away, keeping an eye on everybody, things like that. Keeping spirits up as well, all kinds of different stuff. You're making it so that the travel is more enjoyable and easy, which in a larger party is more necessary, and a smaller party isn't necessarily important. But you're a decent size. You got 4 people and a giant insect carrying goods, so it's worthwhile. Okay, so
Colin.
Okay, so in that which case you can give me a persuasion or insight check or performance, but I think persuasion's probably your best. And I'll roll for the others to see how well things happen.
Pretty sure it's a dirty 20. Yeah, dirty 20 for persuasion.
Okay. Neither of them are going to want to do hunter-gatherer, I think, because there's just not a lot of time going out. So I think...
Yeah, we're still going with some good rations.
Yeah, you got some rations.
If we need to and we're starving, we could always break into the supplies, but...
Yeah. And you can start switching over to do hunter-gatherer, but like might be a little better once you get into the prairie where there's more open space and you can see each other from farther distances. Yeah. So Lorna had suggested that. So Lorna she'll be the scout looking ahead in front, and with Jesse being the lookout keeping up from the rear. So I'll roll those checks. Okay, and then well, you did good, but it doesn't really matter because you're on a road. Okay, so what did you get for your persuasion check?
It was a dirty 20.
Ooh, tasty. So,
yes, we can be quite persuasive even on the road.
Yes. So you know your group well. You know them. You're the boss, and you're doing a good job about making sure that everybody's taking breaks. You're not
being a boss man,
as well as being the aspect of being a good boss of not being too overbearing. Like you're letting Jesse and Tom interact a little bit when it's not really distracting them. You're taking the time.
They might be interacting a little too
frivolously, too closely, too much, too spicily. But you're giving them their space to where they feel comfortable working on you hear a few times where they kind of like quiet their breath a bit, but nothing where they're like they feel like they can't say necessarily anywhere near you, but maybe they're just out of politeness they don't want to talk about certain things about it. They don't go quiet when you get nearby. They chat with you if you get close and things. They appreciate you giving them water breaks and things like that and keeping them up with things and taking time throughout the day.
Important always.
Yeah. And with that staying on the road, you're going at a usual pace there. There's not much slowing you down. Weather is good. There's not many things on the road that are kind of slowing you down. And about a day and a half passes as you move past going at a good pace, keeping your eyes at things. You pass by a few farmers here and there, another traveling wagon here and there that seems to be farmers as well, that they gotta move over on the side of the road and just kind of wave to you. How do you greet these individuals as you pass by?
Pretty kindly. Openly call out to them. If they, I do want to keep an eye out for anyone who looks like a KGB agent. We want to, make sure they're not spreading their business cards around us.
Yeah, yes, the KGB will wait for no one. So you gotta keep an eye out for them. There's some that you think that are on the cusp. You can give me an insight check.
With insight as a +3, dirty 15.
Okay.
Not too bad.
You use that as well as looking around. You don't see any.
Clothes, wagon itself. Looking at their goods.
Yeah. So you don't see any like physical indicators of like KGB or the like insignia or even words about that on the carts. So reading the people as they pass by. There's some of them that are curious about you. And do you have FBI printed on yours, or is you just like a wagon?
No, that might just be part of the call out though. Like, ahoy there, good days, FBI traveling through.
Okay. So yeah, it's not like an indicator for that. So people are kind of curious, and there's some of them that are like, FBI, I don't know what that is actually. What's that?
It's Farmers Bot International. We're a trade company from Tharia.
Okay. You'll get it one of these days. Theria. You'll get it one of these days.
Oh, it's just the accent. Just the accent.
It's okay. It's okay. And they kind of interact with you and say like, okay, interesting. But most of them are kind of, they talk as they travel, but they're on their way doing things. They're off selling. A lot of them are like, I'm selling my goods too, bringing it to towns, to, get the reserves up, bringing it for the army.
Yes, of course. Well met. Well met.
Yes. Additionally, you even pass a small platoon of the Blazing Order, heading towards. Presumably the town there. Not a big platoon, maybe like 20 soldiers or so. Maybe about 12 or 13. You see, they're mostly the traditional soldiers with all the gold armor and the filigree and aspects of it that are red, like the things like that. But you also see a single blue back individual, which is they have the blue capes instead of the red, golden armor still. Looks to be a halfling individual, which is pretty common in the Kharthian Empire that higher ranking individuals are halflings. They kind of nod respectfully at you. They see your cart and they kind of ask questions like, "Are you travelers trading? What are you looking on? What you working on? You trading goods and such?"
That we are, although we already have these goods bought for and sold. We are traveling to Frebra.
All right, you don't mind if we take a peek?
No problem at all. The FBI is well open to local authorities.
You heard it here first, folks. So they look through the goods and they say, "Looks all good for us. Good on you for bringing more food in to feed our military. We very much appreciate that. Got some rutabaga in there, I think. Nice. Go for some of that.
It's a lot of the rooting vegetables.
Yes. Very, very good. Very good. We don't have a ton of specialty crops in here, so that's good. As well. You take care then, and just kind of pats the wagon, and they continue on. They all kind of nod at you, and you continue on. So as you head further along the road, about a day and a half since that last hamlet.
I do want to say,
sure.
Kind of like while I'm traveling on the road, I do have moments where I kind of mumble to myself. I've already kind of tried putting them in, but I'm kind of saying a lot of stuff, getting guidance or so, you would say, from like kind of talking into my hand.
Sure.
I kind of go away and like ask like, "Oh, did I handle the gods well? You had said that the men in February, the men in the Kharthian Empire are well met. They travel the roads well and keep things kind of confirming with like something. I'm kind of talking to myself.
Yeah.
I want to give all the nuance away right away, but
yeah. You hear back in your
reoccurring character, but
you hear back in your head. Yes, you're doing fine work, my boy. They're being very pleasant with them. You're doing a good job. Everyone seems to be polite back, so that suggests you're doing your job well. Very good, my boy.
Okay. We'll leave it at that.
Okay. Yeah, but none of the other members in your caravan really understand much of that, of what's going on. They don't see
maybe they notice me mumbling to myself, but
yeah.
They can't hear the responding voice, of course.
But yeah. What's happening there? Who's to say? Tune in next time that we got Leno as a guest. Or maybe in the future of this, who's to say? We'll see.
Hey, I'd love to be a recurring character.
Yeah.
Franz needs his day. He needs to prove his worth in this world.
That's right. Hey, eventually I want to try to get these one-shots or these solo sessions to come together as like a party. Just as long as my computer can handle it. And we're doing better this time.
I'd love to meet the others.
Yeah, we're doing better this time so far. The stream has had only a few gray faces, and I know that it's happening. It's because I'm clicking off of that. So it's not an ideal setup, so I'm going to have to figure it up a little bit. But minus that one time where we got kicked off stream, but it reconnected within a few seconds. So That's good. Don't know what that was about. Might just be an internet thing. I feel like a lot of streamers have that problem where I was on a stream last night that just kicked off twice in a row. It just happens, I guess. But anyways. Oh. 1 second here. Okay, yeah. So as you are walking along the road, there's a moment where it's getting a little bit more inclement weather. It's like not raining heavily, but it starts to pitter patter kind of throughout the day, and the trees are getting a little bit denser as you've gotten away from the hamlet. And as you're moving through, there's a moment where Lorna kind of gets up over to you and goes, "There appears to be a large trunk or tree on the road ahead of us. It seems to be blocking the path entirely."
Any signs of a struggle? Any monsters around?
Not that I can see. It's a bit far away. But it's hard to
Well,
say.
Well, we might as well take the time. We already need to remove it for our own path. Might as well help others out as well.
Alright, but be careful. I'm very curious about the situation. Stay on guard.
Do you think I should approach with caution?
Yes.
It is but a tree, is it not?
It's not the tree. This could be a trap of some sort. It could be coincidence, the tree just fell, but it could be something else. So keep your wits about you.
A trap after we saw those gods not that long ago?
Just... Fine. Do what you would like.
Okay, I'll go. I'll be cautious and all that. Yeah, I'm gonna kind of walk up to the tree. I will have my hand on my sword, but I haven't drawn it. My buckler is in my other hand as well.
Okay. Yeah, so the cart, do you have the cart stop, like, farther away from that?
Yeah,
or
we'll have the cart stop, like...
right now, you could. She spots it about, like,
60
60 feet away. Okay, so you can just stop it right where that is.
Like 25.
She comes up over with you, and she says, "You two kind of keep an eye on the cart." Oh, there you go. Okay.
No, I don't think I have a helmet, so it's just the heavy armor. Yeah, no helmet. Okay. I'm ready.
You can have a helmet if you want. There's no change of, like, AC or anything like that.
Nah, we're keeping it off.
Okay.
Gotta feel the breeze.
Gotta feel the breeze. It's hot. It's hot summer, yeah.
I'm the Kharthian Empire.
Yeah. There you go. You're getting it. So as you head forward, you get over towards this tree, this very large tree that seems to be, like, dropped down, and you look over, and you can see, like, off into the forest a little bit. There is a good amount of, like, wood shavings around a trunk, and it looks to be like a completely sawed off stump nearby.
Again, definitely a little suspicious.
Yes.
I might as well just draw my sword at that point. If it looks intentional, but nobody's around.
Yeah, you don't see anybody around.
No workers.
Well, you can give me a perception check if you want to look around. Like, that's just what you see immediately.
Might as well see if I see any moving shadows or bright colors in the woods. Only 12, so not that much, but every little...
A nat 1 from Lorna. So she's keeping an eye out, too.
Looking in the sky.
Don't see anything. I don't see anything. Just be careful. I'm wary.
Well, if nothing's happening...
Jesse! Tom! Keep a middle distance. I'm very wary. But yeah. Seems to be a moment where...
Yeah. If nothing's happening in this moment, I'm going to sheathe my sword and start trying to move the tree. Is it something that can be, like, semi-liftable, or at least, like, with a lot of grunting and pushing, get it off the road?
Potentially.
Or do I have to start hacking at it with my...
hacking
sword?
Would definitely make it faster, but you know, it might take some time as well. It's pretty heavy. You can try to lift it. It might need the help of the other two. They're a little stronger than Lorna. She's not much of a strength, so you can call them over if you want.
Okay. Well, might as well grab my rope out of the pack and kind of tie it towards the top, but still along the trunk of the tree. And I could use Tom.
If still nothing's happening while I'm doing this, I might as well call over Tom. Tom.
Yeah.
Could use you to pull a little bit. Help me out, will you?
We're gonna use Colin to pull, or just me?
That would take unhooking them from the entire caravan. Let's put in some muscle. If we can't do it ourselves, then we'll take the shell up and hook to the tree.
Jesse shouts out, "Do you need me as well?"
Stay with the goods, Jesse. You're fine over there.
All right, you got it, boss. So at this point, they've come a little middle distance, maybe about 30, 40 feet away, based on what Lorna had said, but they're still keeping their distance there. So Tom comes over as you pull out the rope and start wrapping it around. Comes over to help you, and you can give me a athletics check with advantage with the rope and him helping you. But it's gonna be tough. It's a big tree. It's a thick bitch.
So they say.
Yeah.
I need to pull back up my app. There we go. You said athletics?
Mm-hmm.
Nat 19, but with an additional 5, dirty 24. I'm feeling it this morning.
You're feeling it. Okay, so as you
had
start...
plenty of bug juice last night.
All that bug juice. Yeah, you start moving it slowly. Moving it slowly one at a time with Tom helping you. Start moving it.
1, pull! 3, 2, 1, pull!
You are slowly moving it off
back into
the
it, Tom.
path.
It can't all just be me.
I'm doing it. What are you talking about? I'm doing it. As you start pulling, as you're pulling more and more, Lorna goes, "We've got company." And as you're
immediately drop the rope. Sure.
Yeah, you drop the rope halfway throughout. The tree is like halfway off the path at this point, and as you look up, you see 6 individuals sitting amongst the trees, around trees, all with crossbows pointed at you all. They're wearing simple, like, leather armors about them, like kind of scrappy put together. But good amount of them. They're very different races, like human, half dwarf, dwarvish, maybe half elvish individuals. They're looking at you. Some of them have not the best hygiene, you can tell from the distance. Some of them are missing teeth here and there. They're all looking at just like very interesting, poking, not really moving, have their weapons cocked. And you see coming from...
Well, hello there.
No, keep going with your description.
Yeah. You're good. You say, "Hello there," and you see coming out from behind the tree goes, "Well, hello there. It's a pleasure to meet you." As a man walks out from behind, has like an eye patch over one of his eyes, balding around the back, has like some like black hair that is kind of just a little like falling back a little bit, just around like the edge of his hair, of his head. He's wearing what looks to be like leather armor, perhaps a little better leather armor. It's like got studs throughout it as well than the rest of them. He's kind of like spinning around a knife in his hands and goes, "Looks like you folks are in a bit of a pickle, eh?" At this point, Tom he pulls out his spear and he's sitting there ready to go.
I'm going to kind of wipe my hand across my brow. With my left hand kind of twitching towards my buckler, but like slowly moving, not trying to be too aggressive.
Yep.
But
I see you've come to help move the tree. It seemed to have fallen across the path of the wagons. Might as well get it out so trade can continue.
This guy still thinks that it wasn't on purpose. Isn't that funny, folks? Oh, yeah, it's pretty funny, boss. As these various different folks, men and women and people are chattering and laughing throughout the trees, kind of all around you in this space. Tom has his spear out. He's looking around and goes, he's like whispering to you, like, "Should we call over Jesse? What should we do? We're surrounded."
No, it is fine. Keep Jesse off by the cots.
Yeah, you look over and she seems to see this and she has her spear out as well. She's looking at you for direction.
I'll try to handle this. You know, the only way that I see us living till the morning is for you to help us out. You know, not
Ooh.
too much of a issue just going on our ways after moving a tree, is it not?
Give me a intimidation check.
I'm gonna say it quite happily too.
Yeah. Let's see.
Dirty 15, intimidation +2, so 17.
Okay. Well. As you say those 17, there's a good amount of them that are like, that kind of look around at each other after that laughter, and they're kind of go silent, whispering like. You see the individual looks at you a little, his eyes widen a little bit, and he goes, "Don't worry, folks. He's a big talker. Yeah, you big talker."
Ah, well, of course, I see you. You're sitting there in ignorance. Now, we are traveling from Thyria. We are the FBI, of course, a big company from across the way. The split, it would be hard pressed for you to give us any trouble, for our company is well known and wide. I'm running out of things to say here.
You hear that, folks? This is our target. He just announced it himself. Isn't that great? Oh, as a bunch of people go like, "Oh, we got him, boys. Oh yeah, looks like we got him. Yeah, looks like we got him. We've been looking for you."
I see. I kind of shrug. I kind of drop my shoulders a little bit, and yeah, as I'm doing that, rest my hand on my sword. But
it seems the bandits around here have been bought out by the KGB. Nothing to it then. Following the ways of mal-mannered and malpracticed corporations.
So, I don't know none of that. I don't know none of that. But here's what I think. If you want your friends here, or your workers, whatever it is, if you want them to see the morning, why don't you give up your arms, put your weapons down, and we'll just take you and be on our way and let them do what they want. We're here for you, and that's it. Well, they can be fine if you give up peacefully.
Well, alas, we've come to a crossroads, for that is not within our plans. These goods have already been bought and traded. We are but the delivery service. We cannot hand them over, or so you say.
I'm gonna draw my sword like fully.
Okay, you draw the sword. You hear all the crossbows kind of point at you further. Oh, that's a real shame. Very well. Well, if that's the way you want to be. Folks, keep them, take them alive. The others, kill them. And with that, we're going to roll initiative, and we're going to take a brief break. As we'll come back to this combat scenario after that.
Come back to the slaughter, of course.
Yes, back to the slaughter. All right, folks, we'll be back in about no more than 10 minutes or so. We'll say 10 minutes max. And then we'll get back into the action, right into combat.
Yes, we will. Time to kill.
Time to kill. All right, we'll be back soon.
Be back. Unmuted.
All right. We are back, folks. We're back here. I'm going to briefly set us up here so that we are in, pull up the map without revealing too many other maps. As we get back into, right into combat. Oh, Maddie says, yay, combat, my favorite. Yes. Okay. Where is this one? This one is right there. It is. Wait, is that it?
What if I
There it
forget
is.
how to swing a sword?
What? What?
How do I play D&D?
How do I play D&D? Actually, I don't know. Do I throw the dice at the enemy? Okay. All right. You should see something here. I'm gonna adjust this a little bit.
I feel like I'm going to be doing a lot of the usual paladin-like things, you know?
Yeah,
I'm going to
probably.
be swinging some smites around.
Yeah. Chris Witch. Actually, you eat the dice, and if you live, you win D&D. Oh, you learn something new every day.
Do we get my own token, or how do I get it out there?
Yeah. We need that cat eating rocks sound effect for here. That's something I really need to work on for Twitch, is having the little alerts that people can spend bits on to like have things on stream and things like that. Yeah, I haven't gotten that far yet. Also, like shoutouts and things and bots stuff that goes on. Little known facts.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. All right. So you have token art, yes. Right. In there.
I do have one,
I
but I'm
realized
not
I
sure how
forgot to
to
give you a character sheet. We're realizing it right now. So I'll do that right now. My apologies.
Technical difficulties. We'll get it through it.
I've completely spaced on my mind.
We'll get through it.
Where is this? There's Chileno.
Sure, I can go over a little something.
And then,
or can I do it on my end?
You should be able to do it on your end, yeah. I just need to assign it to you. Boom.
Push forward.
Okay. So just go to your, if you see it in journal. Do you see it? It's just a random name right now. Rapuko Asrithel.
Oh gosh, yeah, that's rough.
Okay, it doesn't matter too much as long as you just go in and put the token art.
Yeah, let's change that real quick.
Yep. I got the map ready here.
Franz
Let's get
Byres.
Get into combat.
As she directly, yes, get that window out of my way.
Do some combat music.
Oh gosh, do I have to create a character sheet all the way?
No. Just the art. You gotta go click on it and then click on the edit button, top right. Yes, you need to fill out the character sheet right now.
Avatar or the default token?
It is, I think,
I'll do both.
Default token. Yeah, the bottom left one is the one you need to do. Yeah, you can do both, but the bottom left one's the important one. Live session 0. Yeah, I mean, we could do that. I mean, probably at some point we could do session 0s. I think session 0s are worthwhile to put out there for people to see, because not everyone does them. Oh, I think.
Okay, so I should have got it.
My
now
video is
pull it over.
Weird. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, because not everyone knows what session 0s are, and I think it's definitely a really important thing for D&D. There you are. Perfect. Okay.
I'm not a circle.
That's okay.
We're a square.
We're square. What a square. I want to move you over.
Okay, that side of the
here.
card.
That's where you probably were.
Sure.
Perfect.
Perfect.
Oh, my stomach just had a weird fucking twinge. Okay.
Wait, which color, left or right?
Let's get music going. Ba 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 ba.
Some battle music.
Battle music.
Play it.
Okay. Ba boo ba boo ba. Okay. Alrighty then. We can show the map now. Maybe we zoom in a little bit, since we don't really see that as much. Can we see everybody? No, we can't, so let's just zoom out. Okay, so we got down here is Colin, the beetle, with the cart, and then we have Jesse over here, as well as Tom right here. Then we have I'm reusing some character art a little bit, because I prepped this map like right before session started. I was like, oh, I got battle maps right.
Like it.
So that's Lorna, and then we got right here Franz Byres himself. The rest of these Franz Byres. The rest of these individuals here, they're the same token, but they're all various different types of peoples, genders, and races. They have crossbows, not bows like the art does. And then this individual here is the one with the patch over the eye that seems to have daggers and seems to have like a short sword on the side, as well as his crossbow on his back, but he's just not pointing it right now. With a little bit better gear. And yeah, all these individuals, you can see the different colors because I have a blue side and a purple side, so they're not going to all go at once because that might be a little bit. Okay, so with that, we can roll some initiative. What you got?
Oh, we're hitting it strong with a nat 20 in the first combat.
Oh, wish it was the smite crit though, right?
It could have been, but you know what? You might as well hit it with gusto.
Yep, you're right. We gotta start off good and tasty.
With the bonuses though, let me add on a little bit more. I'm just kidding. I lied. Initiative is 0. Who cares about dexterity?
Yeah, you're not a super dexy.
I'm a paladin.
You're
swing
paladin.
Big things.
Exactly.
Big things. Big swords. It's more barbarian, but I feel like the sentiment tracks.
Yeah. Okay. All right. They have so that's that. So they have.
I think I know what I'm doing.
Okay. So surprisingly enough, you do not act first, even with a nat 20, because I also got a nat 20 for some of the people, and they have a dex bonus. So
yep.
Before you go here, let's do and then okay. All right.
Traversing difficult terrain, that's half speed, correct?
What was that? Moving through difficult terrain is half speed, yeah. But none of this here, I'd say, would be necessarily difficult terrain. There is, these like up the hills would be. That's because it's climbing. So it'd be, instead of difficult terrain, it's more so if you have a climb speed, you go your normal speed, but if not, you go at half speed, like difficult terrain. Yeah, because these, they are like a 5, it's more like a 6 foot difference, not a huge difference. But yeah, you'd have to spend basically from this square to this square would be 10 feet of movement instead of 5.
Yeah, that's kind of rough.
Yep. It's not enough to where you need to make a check to go over it, but it just kind of slows you down a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. With that, first to react are the purple bandits. Okay. I'm gonna turn.
They don't deserve it.
Yeah, they're not.
They do not deserve it.
They don't deserve it.
That's coming in strong. They cut me out.
How dare they? Let's do a little bit quieter music. There we go. This is a little bit much.
Quiet. This is battle.
I know, but we want to hear you.
Strong.
Well, let's see the audio. Okay, we're funny enough. We're in the quiet part of the song, so we should get a little louder. Okay, so the purple ones are going to. He said, "Capture you and kill the others." So they're gonna spread their fire a little bit, just kind of spread it out. So they're gonna shoot their crossbows. They're gonna spread it out to each one of you 3 right there in the mix. So first one is coming to you with a 19 to hit.
18 armor class over here, so yes, that does hit.
Okay.
They're still rolling strong. I'm blaming you.
Literally. Okay. It's going to be 5 points of piercing damage.
I'll take it. Right the chest.
Okay. The second I was going for Lorna. Let's get this on my phone a little bit. It's going.
Because I'm pretty sure, if I'm not mistaken, I can parry. I'm not really parry, but I can deflect some of damage.
If you're within melee.
With my fighting style?
Yep.
But that's within melee?
Yep, it's interception, yep.
Adjacent creature as a reaction. That is to them.
Yep, unfortunately. Okay.
I can reflect it onto my...
Nat 20 on Lorna.
Damn it.
That's not good. Jesus Christ.
I'm trying to shield her. I'm trying to shield her on my turn.
I know.
She'll just shield partway through.
So, this is going to be rough.
Take the damage first.
So, it's crunchy crits, remember? So, max, so... Oh, shush. Okay. That is... 13 points of piercing damage. She takes it in the shoulder. She is bloodied. She looks like close to unconscious.
Yeah,
she is not have a lot of hit points. Rough. Okay, and then the last purple one is going to go for Tom. With a 16 to hit, which will just hit. They have chain shirts on. So that just hits him. For 5 points of piercing. He's not quite bloodied, but he takes a good amount there. Didn't feel good. With that, now it is your turn.
Okay. So, see, now that someone got hit for a little bit of damage, I feel like I should switch on my turn a little bit, just bringing in a little bit of healing. But lay of hands, I finally found Reservoir of Healing Power. Actually, take an action.
Yeah, it's full action.
I feel like I do want to use some movement in the opposite direction. I'm gonna cast a spell then.
Okay.
Cure wounds. Do I have to be touching them for that?
Yep. That's melee, yep. Same, and it's action, same as lay on hands.
I'm gonna take 5 movement to get next to her, and we're going to... Yeah, we might as well cast the spell for Cure Wounds.
Okay.
Healing her for...
Okay. Should be...
I do have a decent amount of movement. I'm going to try to get on top of the hill.
Okay.
That's the blue guys after that.
Sure. So yeah, it's 1d8 plus your charisma
Spell
mod.
attack.
Yep.
I should have it D8. I do.
Yeah, it should be here.
Ooh, we're going to
your
get max on the D8 as well.
Ooh, nice.
Spellcasting ability modifier, which I think was 4.
It should be your
attack.
Not spell attack, your modifier. So just the charisma mod.
Yes. In that case, 12.
Nice.
2. Nope, just 2.
2. So then that'll be 10.
10.
Okay.
10 damage.
10
damage.
10 reverse damage. She's no longer
Reverse,
bloody.
The opposite of that. The opposite of that.
Yeah. She.
And I'm gonna start sprinting in the opposite direction. I turn and head towards this hill.
Okay. So
5,
10.
5 going here.
Yep.
Plus another 10. 15. 25 to get on top.
Mm-hmm.
A diagonal counts for 5.
Oh, I'll put that guy right there. Yeah. Yep. Diagonal counts for 5.
We're gonna come into a space.
Okay.
I feel like that's a decent choice.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, you see his crossbow and he's like, oh, he sees you get close and he's like just trying to start putting it away and pull out a closer range weapon. Not immediately, not until his turn, but he's like, oh,
yeah,
shit.
I don't mind standing in his personal space.
Yeah. Get up out of my personal space.
Right up out of it.
Get up right up out of that personal space. Okay, any bonus action you'd like to do?
I know, I'm trying to find which options I technically have for a bonus right now, but I feel like...
You have one, I know, but it would get back your spell slot.
Hmm.
The other stuff I'm not
Maybe
sure.
I'm not seeing it. Isn't that channel divinity? Is it? Well, it's actually
Yeah, it's the-
grant yourself plus weapon.
Yep.
Transformer.
The harness divine power. Otherwise, with a buckler, it also,
yeah,
like,
two on there.
if you had a light weapon, you can attack. You can use a bonus action to attack if you were to make an attack with your buckler, because it counts like 2 weapon fighting if you have 2 light weapons, right? If you did the
I
other.
could try to daze him.
Well,
If
that's
it's a bonus action,
but
punch
it's-
him with the buckler.
but that would only be if you have. So what's your other weapon? Is it's a longsword?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's not a light weapon, so you can't. And you have to make an attack action as your action to do so. That's 2 weapon fighting specifically, basically.
Yeah, true. I don't have that.
Yeah. If you had like a dagger or another light weapon, like I think a short sword counts, then it could. But also you would have had to attack as your action, and you instead healed, which was worthwhile.
Yep, spend your heal.
Yeah. So.
Oh yeah.
Anything else you want to do? Bonus
Rather
action?
cast the shield on her, but that's anything like that.
Yeah.
No, I think I can sit it on that.
Okay. Alrighty then. In which case, it is now the other bandit's turn, unfortunately. We'll start with.
Still got a reaction. I can use a lot of that stuff.
Yep. Okay, so the one in front of you is going to pulls out a dagger. 14 to hit.
It does not.
Okay.
18.
Puts the crossbow away, pulls out a dagger, and just tries to stab at you, and you deflect it with the buckler. The other 2 are going to fire at you now that you're close. A 15 to hit. Your AC 16, right? Or 17? Or 18? What is it again?
18.
Okay, so that'll miss. And then the second one is a 12. So that's going to miss. The blue ones suck. The purple ones had good rolls. As you charge into them, they're like, whoa! Okay, these ones...
Ooh, I do have to revise that. It is 17. The app is not counting a buckler, but...
Oh, yeah, you might have to...
That 17 did hit.
When did I get a
To
17?
run back your cinematics, but I do... I thought you said you had 17 in there.
I think I said 16. Was the highest
Wow.
with these guys. So don't worry about that yet. Yeah, if you hold on in the app, you can modify the shield bonus to 1.
Yeah, just do it down there.
Okay, perfect.
I have it written in my notes, not in the app.
Gotcha. So these ones get a little bit farther away from where you are. They still have the
Oh, come
crossbows out.
back.
Slowly backing away and redoing the crossbow, but they all missed,
You
so...
might as well come back.
No, they don't want to. That's going to be their turn. In which case, it's Lorna's turn. So Lorna is not happy with this. She's gonna
Oh no.
fuck up some motherfuckers. This boss guy is annoying the shit out of her. So let's see here.
Lord.
I forgot. Yeah, let's adjust her. Yeah, 'cause she always cast mage armor in the morning, so we have that going.
Mage.
And she is going to cast. Yeah, they're all kind of dispersed around, so she's going to cast Magic Missile on the boss because he hasn't done anything yet. So she like taps the staff on the ground, like points towards him, and just sucks her teeth at him, like, "You could have lived today." And sends out 3 bolts of white prismatic light, like swirl with energy. Just shooting from the staff, channeled to her hand, and all arcing towards him. Ooh, Max. Ooh,
Gotta
Max.
get it on the spells.
Okay, man.
Right, Rob?
5, 10. 5, 10. What was that? 12. Okay, 12 points of damage, which doesn't kill him, but it does heavily injure him. Absolutely bloodies him. He just gets blasted by these. Oh, what the? Who's this lady? And she is going to try to. What does she want to do? I think she knows that you're good at protecting, so she's going to get over close to you. 5.
Yeah,
10.
I figured I'd get up here to take a lot of the bolts from
Yeah.
raining down on us, you know? It's like,
Yeah, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and then she's going to go
Once I get an action, I expect to deal with this archer handily.
She's gonna stay here because she doesn't want to be in melee with that guy. Let you handle him. Even though the others can target her there. Yeah.
I'll try to puff up my chest to block the bolt coming in.
Yeah, because you can block potentially. So she's just basically trying to get close to you. You're like back to back. She knows you're effective at blocking stuff. And don't think she's got a bonus action. Yep. So that's going to be her turn. It is now going to be Tom and Jesse. Tom charges up to this fucker. 5, 10, 15. He leaps over the log and is going to stab at him with his spear. Getting a 5. Oh, it was almost a nat 20. That would have been satisfying. But instead, it is a 5. And he absolutely misses. The guy pulls out a knife and like dodges out of the way. Jesse goes 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Oop. 5, 10, 15, 20. Okay. And then is going to fire. Is going to throw the spear at him because she can't quite reach.
Yeah.
Nat 1. Oh, these poor guards. Oh.
Maybe I'm paying them too much.
This is maybe I'm paying them too much. This is probably the most like deadly fight that you guys have interacted with since them. So they're kind of like, like most of the time you guys kind of handled everything. So they're surprised at all this. They're just kind of normal schmoes. But if you get a nat 1 and a nat 2, you're gonna miss stuff.
Easier with a couple monsters, but a coordinated attack can be dangerous.
Yep. So her spear is like right around here. She's gonna have to go grab it if she wants. That's her turn. And it's now this guy's turn, which he is just going to go try and stab at Tom.
Hang in there, buddy.
Hang in there, buddy. That's going to be a 10, so he does miss. You know, Tom has the shield out, and he's got some good armor on, so it misses them. He dodges out of the way of that and deflects it away. And it's just going to kind of step over here, basically within the square, like so that he's standing over top of the spear, so that Jessie can't go get her spear. With that, it is his turn is done. It is now the Purple Bandits once again. I think they're gonna target the one that is right up in melee with her boss. So first one's gonna go target Tom. That's going to be a 13 is going to miss. Second one's going to go for him. A 10 is going to miss.
Okay.
A 19 is going to hit. And he takes...
Arrows raining down around him.
He takes 4 points of damage. He's still not down, but he's heavily bloodied. Oh, I forgot to bloody him. He's still standing. He took two rough ones. Wasn't quite the crit that Lorna took, but he's still standing. He's not looking great. He shouts out, "Boss could use a little help, Jesse!" He's like, "I'm coming." But that's their turn. They're gonna like walk a little bit behind the trees to get some cover, and that is their turn. It is your turn once again.
Okay, I think I'm gonna start off. See, I wanted to smite this guy in front of me, but Tom's calling for help, and if he's looking a little bloodied, I think he needs it. I'm gonna use Sanctuary for my bonus action, and he is within 30 feet of me, so I'm gonna look over my shoulder at him and point and cast the spell. I ward a creature within 30 feet within range until the spell ends. Any creature who targets the warded creature with an attack or a harmful spell must first make a Wisdom saving throw. On a failed save with a DC of I think 12. 12. That creature must choose a new target or lose the attack or spell. The spell doesn't protect the warded creature from the area effects, such as explosion of a fireball.
But
there is a couple more. If the warded creature makes an attack, casts a spell that affects an enemy or deals damage to another creature, the spell ends. Yes.
Do you want to do that?
So yeah, I figured to cast him a little bit of a shield.
Okay. All right. So do you let him know in some way that this is being cast?
Oh yeah,
does he know?
well, yeah.
Does he know what it is?
Yeah, you did say first battle that they have joined us. Tom, that is a shield that will protect you against their spells and blades.
Okay.
As I turn back, swinging with my sword.
Does he know not to attack when he's under the effects of it?
Oh, did it say that somewhere in there?
Yeah. He
Don't
can.
make an attack, Tom.
Okay.
Back up.
Okay. All right. So. Okay, go for it. Yeah, I just want to double clarify that because that's the caveat.
No, thanks for that.
Yep.
Thanks for that.
Yep.
I know I probably just read it in there, but
Yeah. It's a good spell, but there is that one cop. Yeah. It's really great for like if you got like someone that buffs your allies, they're not attacking anyways, especially. Okay, so you're gonna attack this guy?
Yeah.
Go for it.
Yeah, as I turn, I swing with my rapier, longsword. So D20 plus 5. Oh, it's a nat 1.
Oh, we're getting a lot.
The good streak had to stop. The good streak had to stop somewhere.
You go to strike at him.
What's gonna happen?
It hits him to the ground. You pull it out of the ground, ready to fight more. He has his dagger out, ready to fight you. Okay, are you gonna stay put?
Yeah, I'm gonna keep myself between this guy and Lauren.
Okay. All right. In which case, it's the blue bandits. So yeah, this guy right here. He rotates around actually, and sees that she looks like she doesn't have much armor on her, and is gonna try and stab at her instead.
No, you shouldn't.
An 11 is going to miss though. With her her dexterity and her mage armor blocking the way, she dodges out of the way of it herself, spinning the staff and pushing his dagger out of the way.
We're throwing nat ones, at least that are under our AC.
Yeah,
don't mind it.
Exactly, yeah. These guys, they don't have great to hit, but those first 3 just got really good rolls. And on a crit, it's going to do that. So, and it's unfortunate that half of them went before. Okay, so this one is kind of blocking her, so they can't really get a good shot at her. So, and I'd say... Okay, he's going to have to move 5, 10, 15 feet to get a good shot at you without cover. So then that one's going to take a shot at you. Oh, that's cocked. A 9 is going to miss. This one has to do the same. And it's going to make a shot at you. Dirty 20 to hit.
Ouch.
Okay. Oh, minimum damage, though. 2 points of piercing. Yeah. This is to you, by the way. Interception.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, it only works for allies, yeah. Okay, so... They go back behind tree cover a little bit. Oh, wait, they can't go that... He can't go that far. He has to go right here. Okay. All right, that's their turn. It's now Lorna's turn. Now she has someone within melee. She's going to use Shocking Grasp.
Reaction.
She's going to go grab onto the shoulder of this individual and try to shock him. And with a 21 to hit, will hit. He takes 5 points of lightning damage. He's just shocked, and he loses his reaction. So when that happens, she scuttles over here, basically, it's like to get away from him. So now he can't attack of opportunity here. She is like staying back to back. We need to focus fire. Take out the wounded ones. There's too many of them. We're surrounded. Okay, that's her turn. It is now Tom and Jesse. Tom is gonna try and he can't attack, so he's gonna try and grab the spear like at his feet, at the other guy's feet. He's like trying to block it.
Oh yeah.
So I'm gonna treat this as like a kind of like a grapple check, but Tom can use acrobatics if he wants, but he's better at athletics, so he's gonna do that. He's not great at it, but neither is this guy.
Get in there and pull.
Yeah, so it's a contested check. Okay. Okay, now he's making it up. He got a dirty 20, and the other guy got an 8. So he manages to grab this spear out from under his feet. He gets it up in his hand. And I'll say he has enough object interaction to go over here, which as he moves from here, the guy's going to try and take a type of opportunity, but he has to make a wisdom save first, correct? DC 12?
Yes.
Okay. That's a 5, is a failure. So he like goes to try to swipe at him, and like the sword like shifts off your magic and strikes into the nearby log. What the heck? What the heck is that? And he goes over, wasting his reaction, hands the spear to Jesse and goes, "Get him for me." She goes, "Are you okay?" "I'm fine, just get him." And she goes, "Ah!" And she goes over and she charges him with her spear. Nat 20!
Right in the gut. Right in the gut.
The power of potential lovers. Seeing him so wounded maybe spared him, or at least they're friends. They're at least colleagues. So that's max damage. So that's 6 for spear, I think, right? Let me just quickly. Yeah. Oh my gosh, the computer's slow, so I'm trying to not go super fast. Yes, it is 6. Okay. Okay, so that's 6 plus. Oh, fuck. What are they? Okay. Plus minimum. That's why I do crunchy crits, because it's always lame when you do like worse than a normal hit. You just got a 1 on the dice. So that's 6, 7, 8 points of damage. And yeah, she runs him through the gut, and he spits out blood, drops to the ground, dead. She just kicks, pushes him off. He is dead. And she shouts, "Ah!" and is going to go up there with you, because they know that you guys fight better in a close unit. And she doesn't think any of these people have like fireballs or something like that. So what was that? 5, 10, 15,
better than us.
15, 20, 25, 30, and she gets right there. "Come to us, Tom." Okay, so he did 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. He can't quite get up there. So he's basically right here. He needs to spend 10 feet to get up there. Because he had to use his action to try to retrieve that from the guy. So he's not quite away. So, wouldn't it be heartbreaking if he gets killed? Just climbing up, because he's the one that you can't defend right now. But we'll see. We'll see. I don't want to speak it into an existence, but that's that.
I believe in Tom.
That guy's dead. That guy's dead. He only got to make one failed attack, and he immediately died. In which case, it's a new round. I think at this point, Colin has started like backing up a little bit, confused of what's going on. So Colin gets a little farther away. Starts turning a little bit, confused and scared.
This is why we should have put the battle armor on Colin.
Well, that'd be pretty sick.
He would have been prepared.
Colin can actually do some damage, but just like is not really trained for it and can't get there very fast.
Natural strength.
They're pretty hardy. They got some hit points, but yeah. Okay, so in which case it is purple. One of them is gonna go for Tom. This could be it.
Sanctuary.
Oh right, Sanctuary. Okay, so this is the wisdom roll first. Nat 1. So they have to target somebody else. They'll target Lorna because she's next, like in the angle. Wait, first I got to move them because they couldn't really target there, so he went like right there. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Okay, they're all in range. So that is going to be a 18 to hit. She's going to cast Shield, which boosts her AC by 5, spending her reaction. Boosting her protective powers until the start of her next turn. You see like this blue sphere of magical energy appear in her hand, deflecting the arrow. This second one is also gonna go for Tom. Try to. Another nat 1 on the wisdom save, so can't. That Sanctuary is putting in work. Is gonna go for her because he doesn't. I don't think he really understands necessarily what just happened there. So that is a 16, which is still gonna miss because her AC right now is 21 for the moment. And then the last one's gonna go for her as well. Another nat 1. Oh wait, that's for the wisdom save to target him. So wow, holy shit! I just got 3 nat 1s, all for the wisdom save to target Tom. Whoa, that the dice do not want Tom to die. And
VIP,
if it was not
VIP.
if it was not for Sanctuary, he probably would have been dead. And so
VIP.
good call. So instead the target goes for her. And that is just an 11, so that would miss her normally. Okay. They go back to their hiding spots. They go, "Oh no, the boss is dead. That's okay. That just means we get more of a cut." All right. So that is their turn. It is now your turn, Franz.
Okay, I think Tom is quite safe from the blue guys from that angle, and the purples cannot attack again. I don't think I'm gonna spend any time healing Tom. That Sanctuary is putting in a lot of work, so might as well actually go for a smite. I do have one last spell slot.
Okay.
And I think I'm going to use it for Thunderous Smite.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, so this one being a little different. Let me pull it back up on my end.
Yeah. Tell us what it does, and then tell us what it looks like when you cast it.
Yes, as a bonus action, the first time you hit with a melee weapon during your spell's duration, your weapon rings with thunder that is audible within 300 feet of you. And the attack deals an extra 2d6 thunderous damage to the target. Additionally, if the target is a creature, it must succeed on a strength saving throw or be pushed 10 feet away from you and be knocked prone. So, does that get it off the cliff? No, but kind of right to the edge. Not bad.
I mean, if you kill him, it would definitely.
I figure, if we're gonna try to, survive here or scare off these guys, might as well threaten with a little bit of thunder.
Yeah.
So, yeah, we're going to go to hit, and hopefully my dice are allowing me to do some damage here.
Come on. You got this. You got this.
The flavor for what the actual move looks like, my longsword is going to light up with an edge of like thin silvery lightning that kind of coats it. And it definitely seems like a powerful aura is emanating from the blade as thunder is ready to, or lightning is ready to strike. So I rear back again with a full swing and try to drive it right into its ribs.
Awesome.
Trying to dodge around some of the armor. So, 14 plus 5 to hit. I do like that. Pretty sure Dirty 19 is hitting.
That'll hit.
Fantastic. So as the blade connects and rips into flesh, a thunder wave shocks the area around us. And this man, if he doesn't succeed on a saving throw, gets pushed back away from my blade. So he does take
3. He fails.
There he goes, and 1d8. So,
some damage.
Plus 3 from the blade itself, so 2d6 plus a da plus 3. A d6 coming in pretty average with 6 plus 7. Oh, bad math. 13 plus 3, 16 damage total onto this guy.
Okay, and he gets blasted back. Explain your kill. What happens here?
Well, might as well have cleaved all the way into his lungs as he starts coughing up the blood. I wrench. I don't really need to wrench my blade out because he kind of did it for me. As he gets blasted back, he kind of hits the tree, splattering onto the ground.
Nice. Tumbles down the cliff, dead.
I might as well use a calm response after that thunder. In the preceding quiet, might as well throw some words. Now the rest of you better run. Your leader is dead, and so is this one. You think the watch that has been wandering the roads hadn't heard that?
Okay. Give me an intimidation check. With advantage, I'd say, with that loud boom and their boss being killed, and you just utterly annihilating this guy.
Don't mind that. So it was only a 7 with the first roll, but the second one hopefully better. 8, not much better.
Wow.
So you said intimidate?
Yeah.
I'm a pretty intimidating guy, what can I say?
Yeah.
One more page. Only a +2, so not a bad 10.
Not a bad 10. A 10, I think, yeah, there's definitely the ones nearby that saw that go, they got Gerald! Oh, jeez. But they think like, I think it's not enough, and they go, it's all right. Just rally. That means there's more loot for us. Take them alive. Kill the others.
Hey.
They seem shaken a little bit, but they're not enough to flee from combat.
That's what I call greedy.
Yeah, the greedy. They need money. Okay.
Ambitious law.
Okay. Do you want to move, or are you good?
Oh gosh. I already used a full bonus and action, no helping time coming up, but
I'll give him a little sanctuary, I forgot.
hang on, just doing some measuring. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I wouldn't quite get all the way there, and I don't want too far away from my team, so might as well kind of present myself right up front next to this tree. I think that is it.
Yeah. That's a tree.
Walking into this shade.
Okay. I say at that point, yeah, you're kind of in like the other side of the tree where those two, if they come out, they would see you. They wouldn't see a great view of at least Jesse, and then maybe they might have cover for Lorna, but yeah. Okay.
I don't want to use too much call and response, but
yeah, you used about 6 seconds worth, so that's what you got.
Yeah.
Okay. Then if that's the case, then it is now Le Blue Bandits. There's 2 left.
Le Blue.
So they pop out a little bit, and they're gonna fire at you because you just fucking annihilated that dude. So you seem to be the toughest that they think. So here we go. Oh, those are both cocked. Oh, that's a 1. That one's not cocked. So that one misses. Wow, a lot of nat 1s this session so far. Okay, that was almost a crit. Instead, it's a 22. So that'll hit. So 3 points of piercing. 3 points of piercing to you.
Ooh, my health goes from 23 down to 20.
Okay. You're not bloodied though, right?
Nope. I am full health, 30.
Okay. So that one kind of backs away farther away from you. This one goes 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Goes farther away as well. In which case...
that's just...
They got range weapons, and they can see you just cleave through this guy and blast him with energy. They don't know how much you can do that. Okay, that is their turn. It is now Lorna's turn. Okay, these ones all have cover. They're doing a good job of positioning themselves, so she's going to go on the opposite side. 5, 10, 15. Right here. 15, 20, 25. No, she's going to try to stay here to have cover as well. Not go too far. Yeah, she's going to go opposite side. Now she has cover from a good amount of them. And is going to send a firebolt towards this one's direction. You see her just tap the staff, point towards, she holds it with 2 hands and just charges up. You hear a as fire bursts from the crystal on the top.
But on big spells, I like to see it.
Oh, this is a firebolt, not a fireball. It's a cantrip.
You know what? Still impressive.
Still impressive, yeah, still impressive. 16 to hit is going to hit. And then she needs a D10.
I thought she was coming out with cannons blazing.
Oh no, she's not that powerful. She'd be more powerful than you if you had a fireball. Okay, she does 2 points of fire damage. This is a blue one, yeah. Not a great roll, but it's okay. It's okay. Every little bit counts, and then that's gonna be her turn. It is now Tom and Jesse. Tom's going to spend his turn getting up with you. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. gets right there, staying close.
Good man, Tom.
Thanks, you're saving my life, I think. You can't target that one. So he's gonna... No, because he'll lose his sanctuary if he attacks, so he's just staying... He's holding for now. Because it'd be a horrible shot to throw his spear that distance. Okay, so
Yeah,
Jesse's
I'm hoping
gonna go
to get some extra life into the guy.
20,
Come my turn.
25, 30. She runs there, and she's going to throw her spear at 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Let me double check the range on that. Oh, my computer. It's 2060. Damn, okay. So, yeah, she's going to throw it at the uninjured one rather than risking disadvantage on the other. It's 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, he's just out of range. So, she's going to throw her spear at him, getting a 21 to hit. Nice. Ooh, max damage, 7 points of damage, which bloodies him. It, like, gores him through the side, and he... gores her through the side.
This is out that one. So
a dwarvish woman.
We are definitely doing the damage.
Yeah, she got a crit earlier, yeah, so she's doing some stuff. Bloodies that individual for sure. The half orc woman kind of like, I don't know, maybe we should go. No, keep fighting, we're fine. Bloodied. And then the spear is kind of around that area as well. Okay, that's their turn. It's now a new round because that dude died long ago. Purple ones. They pop out 5, 10. Oh, they don't have a great angle now because you're kind of in cover. 15, 20 is going to try to hit fucking Tom because he's the only one that they don't have partial cover on. So here comes the wisdom save. A 9 is going to be a failure. So instead, it's going to go over to... I'd say that you have 3/4 cover, and then Lorna has half cover, so they're going to go for Lorna.
You're decently into the trees.
Yeah, exactly. You have a good amount of cover. 13 is going to miss. So the second one here steps over there. He goes back behind. They kind of have been popping in and out. Is going to do the exact same thing. Try to hit the motherfucker. Okay. A 16 is going to beat the wisdom save. So he gets through the sanctuary. So now he needs to roll to hit. A 17 is going to hit. But he's within your melee, so let's see what the damage is. That's going to be 2 points of piercing damage. Do you want to use your reaction, or?
Yeah, might as well try to deflect some of it.
Okay.
Within the neck of time, I am going to use my... Oh, shoot, where did it go? My fighting style, I do know. There it is, interception. You can use a weapon or shield to deflect 1d10 plus your proficiency damage to an adjacent creature as a reaction.
Okay.
I'm going to jut out the buckler and try to catch the arrow midair.
Yeah, and with your proficiency bonus 2, no matter what you roll on the dice, you block all of it, because that was 2 damage.
Yep.
Which I'll tell you now. I'll tell you. Tom has 2 hit points, so it's a good call you did that.
Oh yeah, we're throwing out my arm for Tom.
So you block it with the buckler. It's coming right for his heart, and he goes... Tink! You block it just in time. He sees his life flash before his eyes.
You're here to stay.
Thanks, boss. Okay, that is that one's turn. They go, God damn it. Goes back over there. Can't quite get fully there. And then this one, 5, 10, is going to target... It might go for Tom again because he's right there. Because you have... Actually, I'd say you don't have cover right there because of how his ankle is. So he's going to go for... I'll roll to see if he goes for Tom or you. Because you're both kind of targets there. So let's do... And it seems like he's seeing people like, why can't I hit him? at Tom.
Yeah.
So they're like, maybe he's hard to hit.
Me.
Yeah, so we're gonna roll to see the odds. So odds, Tom evens you. Odds, Tom. All right, here's the wisdom save. 6. So he fails the sanctuary. So it now it is gonna go for you.
He can choose targets. He can choose to do that.
Yeah. 17 to hit. I think that just hits.
Yeah,
Okay,
he does.
All right. Better you than Tom, right? Ooh, that's almost max. That's not quite max, but it's 7 points of piercing damage.
I definitely take it to the gut as I become bloodied.
Ooh, okay. And he dips back over here. Boop, boop, boop. They're just popping out, taking some shots.
I go from 20 to 13.
And now it's your turn.
Okay, I'm going to use my reservoir of healing from my class. We're going to lay on hands onto Tom.
Okay. How many do you want to put into him? You can decide exactly the amount.
But without knowing his actual max HP, I feel like he could take a full 5.
Yeah.
I have 5, or does it scale with level, or how does that
You get
go?
5 per level, so you have 15.
Okay.
Yep.
It doesn't say within the app.
Oh, weird. It should. It's weird. There should be a section for lay on hands on the battle page on the top right.
Yeah. I think it's going... Oh, yeah, it actually is.
Yeah.
Lay on hands 15. We'll throw 7 into him.
Okay. All right. He's no longer bloodied. You lay on hands and thanks, boss. Should I fought yet or no?
Ooh.
He still got the sanctuary, but he can't attack.
I know. If he gets further away from the edge here, and the other guys can't quite if he gets out of range of the purples, we'd be pretty good.
Yeah. Maybe.
Well, how about you and Jesse go fight the ranger to the right? Might as well take him out. If we get farther away from the edge, the other rangers can't target you.
All right.
Okay, sending him off.
Let's see what we got here. Okay. Pay no mind to that. Pay no mind. Don't look at...
I'm paying a lot of mind.
Don't! No mind. No mind pain.
I'm paying so much mind.
Okay. All right. Okay. Do you want to move? Bonus action? You got that, Harness?
I do want to use my bonus action, and I don't think there's anything against it. I'm going to channel my... Is it a channel divinity? Once per day, you can channel to restore one spell slot using a bonus action.
Yep.
I think I'm going to use that now, so I don't have to use it next turn.
Yeah.
I might as well save it for later, because I'm sitting at 0 spells right now.
Yeah.
I want some more.
And you get them back in a short rest, too, so... Channel divinities.
Yeah, resting in battle. I think not.
Well, no, after the fight, I mean, but yeah. But it seems like a dire situation, so it's worthwhile. Okay, so what does it look like as you harness this divine power?
I bring my buckler hand up to my chest as I look down, and a little light seems to glow from within.
Okay. You gain back a spell slot. All right. Do you want to move? Are you good?
Yep, I will take my movement. I'm going to take my own advice and walk away from the edge here. Can we move through companions? Or do I have to walk over?
It'd be difficult terrain, so it takes 5 extra movement.
5, 10, I will move around.
Yeah. You can move around too, yeah, but you can move through allies, just difficult terrain.
20, 25, 30.
Okay.
Like 25, 30. I'll stand on this side of Jesse.
Sounds good. All right.
And hopefully we can, hope for my high AC to keep me healthy.
Yeah. Okay. This one is going to target Jessie because she just almost killed him, so he's pissed at her. So he shoots a shot at her. 19's gonna hit. 3 points of piercing. Well, she's been untouched, so she's not even bloodied by that. So she dodges out of the way. It scrapes across her armor and like makes a little cut on her neck. She puts the shield up to kind of block it. And the second one goes for you. A 16 that just misses. Woo! Thank goodness you got that buckler.
Yeah.
Good purchase. And they are going to.
I was wondering if I should use my reaction to save some damage there, but I was wondering about myself.
Oh yeah. That's right.
Said she wasn't bloodied, so I like that.
Yeah.
We risked some damage.
Yeah. But you get it back every turn, so it's up to you if you want to do it.
Now we'll continue.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It runs away over there. And then this one goes 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. All the way over
right
here.
To the edge.
Right to the edge of the map. We'll have to zoom out.
Is there like a black fog behind him that like
I can't get. He's moving in place. What's going on? No.
Like the Hunger Games, just the shroud.
The shroud, yeah.
Just the shroud.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. That was Blue's turn. It's Lorna's turn. She's gonna take your advice and try to get away from those ones. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And it's gonna. This one has partial cover.
And one thing I don't do well is hit from afar.
Yeah. She's gonna risk the partial.
Javelins, I know.
Yeah, she's gonna risk the partial cover because she's out of spell slots. Wait, actually no. She has one left because she would have done prep the mage armor and done arcane recovery, so she has the one. But I think she's still gonna wait for now. So she's gonna cast a firebolt at the wounded one, risking a little bit of cover, but because he looks so wounded, trying to finish people off. A 16 is going to hit, even with the partial cover. He only has half cover. Oops. So come on, Lorna. 5 points of fire damage is enough to, as he's just kind of ducking back behind the rock, she blasts it with a firebolt, hits it in the head, burns, and you just hear like squelching as like she immediately vaporizes moisture in his head, and you hear like a slight pop as he is no more, or she is no more. The half-orc woman. Yeah. She's like, I'm in no mood! As her hair is like no longer in a nice tight top ponytail, it's like moving all around. She's got blood on her from that initial crit that almost fucking killed her. She's not happy. She is looking furious. Okay, that is her turn. She's staying close to you because she knows you can help defend. She's gonna go 5, 10, 15. Grab her spear. 20, 25. 30. Oh, shit. That was an accident. And, I think it's not in range. Oh, okay. She's going to try and throw her spear at disadvantage at that individual. Or no, she is going to dash, spend her action to dash to get up in their face. With the spear.
Also considering dash.
She's gonna get up in a space, and she's like, "How about you stop fucking shooting?" And that is gonna be her turn. She goes 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, and flanks with her. So there he dashes as well. So he sprints on the other side, taking
Maybe it's my armor. But I'm just a slow walker.
No, he did an action to dash.
No, for sure, but
yeah, so 60 feet. It's when you go diagonal, you end up doing more movement, basically. So if you end up doing more, you end up being more. But There's not a simple way to. Yeah, there is some systems where you go like it counts 2%. Yeah.
7 feet.
Yeah. It ends up being more. Yeah. The beauty of diagonals. Yep, 60 feet. Goes pretty crazy. Okay, so that's his turn. He has a spear out too, and they're both flanking him, which gives him a +2 bonus if it's for melee. Huh? Yeah. I fed the cats. They're crazy.
Okay.
Yeah, our cats are going crazy right now. Try playing with them. Okay. That is going to be their turn. They're pretty far away from those other individuals now, which now is their turn. They pop out 10 feet and realize that they don't really have great shots on anybody. Let's see if they can even target. Okay, they can still target these individuals, but they don't have. Yeah, you guys have 3/4 cover at that point, so they're gonna try and get a little bit better. Nope, that wouldn't be.
They can try.
They can try. Yeah, shit, they don't have. They can't do stuff. Yeah. Damn. Okay, you successfully forced their hand to not be able to do anything, so they are going to action dash, because this far down they don't have this. At least this guy doesn't have a good shot, and if he's that low, you guys are too far away to be able to, for them to shoot like with that 5-foot range in the way. You'd have too much cover. So they are going to, they can see you, but it's more than 3/4 cover. So let's see here. They don't want to get too close, so they're gonna get basically up here. So he action dashes to get up behind this tree to provide some cover. So that's his turn. This one, let's see. Can target you, but you're out of the short range. Let's see this.
Dude, and them trees, they're just putting in work.
Well, that one, this guy has. I mean, I would say the trees will give you half cover, but not full cover, because the trees, all those like leaves and stuff are just like the canopy above. So like, think of like the center of that space as like a 5-foot cube of log blocking. Yeah, this one wouldn't be able to target you there. So maybe it goes over here. Not a great shot.
It's a little bit more open.
Yeah, so they could risk disadvantage, but they're not going to. They're going to try and get better shots. So, okay, so we're going to go 5, 10, 15. They drop down 20, 25, 30, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Chunk. They're kind of low to the ground. This one goes 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. And you can actually kind of see that guy. This guy has some cover. This one has some cover just because they're low to the ground as well. That's their turn.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we're slowly narrowing in on a smaller spot here. Okay. We'll get a little bit. One more zoom? Can that do it? Perfect. All right. Okay, that's our turn. It's now your turn.
Okay, so I think those guys down in the corner have definitely got it. Jess and Tom. So I'm gonna run back to the cliff's edge.
Okay.
Use my full movement up here, barreling through the trees, coming across this archer.
Okay.
I do want to use my bonus action as I'm running. I'm going to do another Thunderous Smite. We'll see if we throw him off the edge. We'll see if any of the Blazing Order are around to hear the, thunderclaps.
Yeah, yeah.
we'll see what happens.
Yeah.
We're just gonna, so as I'm running, the thin lightning-like energy around my blade blazes into existence, and I leap over the shrubbery through the tree and swing my longsword at the bandit.
All right, through the shrubbery.
I don't want to use spin down. Don't want to use my spin down for this.
Yeah, no spin down.
Not bad. 10 plus my 5, so 15 to hit.
That'll hit.
I'm gonna go for kind of his shoulder,
Okay.
into his clavicle, like towards kind of a cross cut right there.
All right.
So as it hits once again, he will get flung back, but as it strikes into his flesh, a thunderous boom resounds through the area and throws around sound for 300 feet, and he gets maybe pushed back. That is your own strength throw.
Boom! That's a 2 strength save, so it fails.
Not bad. Got to start lifting weights, honestly. If you're going to keep going back bow strength, you need to also lift weights.
Yeah.
Get your strength up.
Gets blasted back.
And from that, we do 2d6s plus a d8 of damage.
Mm-hmm.
For my hit, 7, 10, 12 damage. Plus an extra 3 from the sword itself.
Yep.
And so, 15.
That'll kill him. How do you kill him?
As I said, I am cutting through and kind of just lodging my sword into his chest.
Nice.
It gets pulled out as he gets flung back.
Okay. All right, yeah, you slice through the clavicle, blasting them off. 2 different kills now where you're blasting people off the cliff. This last guy is looking, oh boy.
No, it is kind of maybe the point where I should give another one. My character, I'm gonna breathe. Dang, I'm coughing already. No, so now drop your blades. It is your life. Now drop your blades. It is your life here. Your arrows should be put away, and you will be set free.
Okay. Yep. That's as much as
I'm
I
gonna
can
get
say,
into it, but I've lost my way already. Lost
Okay.
myself there.
Give me an intimidation check. Ooh, we're getting a little bit of buffering.
Plus 2, 11.
Okay, an 11. I'll give you advantage also for this, because I gave you advantage last time.
Great delivery. 16 plus 2, 18.
Okay.
You're just feeling soft on me. I see.
No, because I gave you advantage last time. And you're destroying them left and right, and none of you guys have dropped, so...
That is true. The blade speaks for itself.
Yeah. I think you see this guy specifically, he's close enough to kind of hear what you're saying, lose his nerve.
Tone for your sins now.
You see him lose his nerve. He doesn't drop his weapons, but he does seem to lose his nerve. And he looks scared of you. Okay. Is that your turn?
I think it would have to be.
Okay. That's right. Yeah, you spent everything. Okay. It's blue dabba dee dabba die. There's a single guy left. He's getting flanked. He's going to pull out. He puts away his crossbow, pulls out a dagger. Who does he go for? We'll just roll D4. Odds. Okay, he's going for Jesse. A 19's gonna hit. They do 4 points of piercing damage. And
It definitely hurts.
And she's bloodied.
What? See one of their friends surrounded and they want to help?
Okay. Alright. That is their turn. It is now Lorna's turn. Does Lorna want to help them out? I think Lorna wants to help them out, but maybe... Yeah, no. She's gonna go here. She's gonna go over here. She thinks that they can handle themselves at least a little bit, so she's gonna go.
They are doing pretty well down there, even though she is bloodied again. But
Yeah. Well, she wasn't bloody.
For the first time, yeah.
Yeah. But he has Sanctuary, but now he thinks it might be worth start attacking again, because otherwise he can't really do anything. She is going to fire a firebolt at this one. Actually, no. She'll do a magic missile. She takes out her staff, and she swirls it in the air, and she pushes her hand off, swirling energy, and we see these 3 beams of white light spin. She points with 2 fingers towards the purple one, and she spins the last one around to the blue. So she sends 2 to the purple and 1 to the blue. And they just hit. So we'll do the one on the blue first. Ooh, max damage.
Magic missile always coming in clutch.
Yep. 5 points of damage, which bloodies them. Oh. And then 2 to the purple. Minimum damage for both of those. That's okay. 2.
Nope, that's fine. It
4.
adds up.
It adds up. 4. It doesn't quite bloody it, but that's her last spell slot. Okay. She is going to get up here a little bit more, get a little closer. And that's her turn. It's now Tom and Jesse. All right, can they finish them off? They have flanking now, so they have +2 bonus to hit.
That is nice.
We'll do Jesse first, just in case Tom doesn't have to attack. Keep the sanctuary up. Well, what I have 2, it's not that. That one. So she misses. So
yep,
now
that is rough.
that's the way it goes. Tom. There we go. With flanking, that's a dirty 20. He loses sanctuary.
There you go.
He loses sanctuary, but minimum points of damage. So 2 more points of damage. They're still standing. Tom. But
Tommy.
at least he didn't get a nat 1.
Yeah. You're still putting in work.
He's still putting in work, but unfortunately, bless or sanctuary finally ends. Boop. Okay. Then it is now a new round with the purple ones. This one is gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And you can just barely see her there, and it's gonna fire a shot at her. Getting a 10 is gonna miss. She dodges out of the way. This purple one flees. Lost their nerve from seeing you just utterly split them. Saw another one split on the ground as they climbed up, and then you said that and went, you know what, it's not worth it. And she flees. This half-dwarven woman doesn't drop her weapons, but she does dip. So she's going to spend the dash action. She spent her dash action to go there, but instead she's going to spend it to go down. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. She'll spend a little extra to avoid the beetle just in case.
Well, some have the sense to heed my words.
60, and she goes over there. And she dips out of the way. At least for now. Okay. That is purple's turn. It is now blue's turn. Huh. Blue's not looking great. It's gonna go for the wounded one. Going for Jesse. Not 1. Not 1! Man, these little shits are getting so many not 1s. Okay. Do they want to risk? Yeah. Let's see. Let's give them a wisdom save. Okay. They're going to risk running away. So as they step away, both of them are going to take attacks of opportunity. Jesse's going to go first because she tried to attack her. With flanking even, a 10 is going to miss. And now for Tom, a 14 is going to hit. Minimum points of damage, but that's okay because it's enough to do it. Just enough at 2 hit points.
There you go.
So as the blue one attempts to run away, Jesse tries to stab at him. He steps back out of the way and steps into Tom's spear in his face, all the way through the mouth. Pulls it out, drops to the ground, dead. Okay. With that, it is now Lorna's turn. Oh wait, did I just do purple?
That was blue. He was trying to escape.
But I also did purple, I think, right?
You did do purple.
So I think I skipped you. I skipped you, I realized. But that's okay because he didn't do any damage and he died. So the blue is dead. So it's your turn.
I do not have really any bonus reactions anyway. I would just be running. And I am going to use my dash action as well to get a little bit closer.
Okay. Sorry about
that. For myself. No, in the way. I'm going to go into the personal space.
Yep, in his personal space. Purple. Get up out of my personal space. Okay. All right. Perfect. Then in case it is Lorna's turn, who is going to he's going to step over here just to get a better shot. Cast Firebolt at that fucker. A 13 is going to hit.
Not another fireball.
I don't have Fireball. She doesn't have Fireball. Ooh, max damage. 10 points of damage.
Max damage.
Which kills him. That's enough to kill him. Okay.
Sorry, I hired him.
Yeah.
Sorry, I hired him.
She tossed the fire. You're about ready to slice him, and you just see his face light up in flame. Drops to the ground, dead. You look at her, and she kind of like nods and looks like she's gonna try to go after the one that's fleeing.
No, it is fine.
15,
Stop
20,
there.
25, 30. She's not listening to you. She doesn't have more movement, so she kind of runs past, but she's starting to...
Lorna, it's fine with that.
These fuckers tried to kill us. They could bring more.
Yes, but being the last survivor of this group, he might actually make something of his life.
We'll see. But
rethink.
That's enough on your life. Just too much for reaction. Out of your turn. Okay. Tom and Jesse. They are also going to... Technically, that was out of turn, but whatever. It's fine.
I'll use it all to stress the point. Reaction, bonus action. We'll use it.
Well, when it's your turn again, because you already spent it. 30, 45, 50, 55, 60. So they're following her lead for the moment. Going after him.
No, I'll just grumble to myself.
And it is Purple's turn again. So are they going to regather their nerve? No. They sprint away, dashing. They get 5, 10, 15, 20, 40 extra feet off the map. So before Lorna's turn, because Lorna's the last one that could hit them, because other two don't have range, it's your turn first. So do you want to try to say something to get Lorna to stop?
Yes. Well, I might as well use something in the, in our rules. I'm gonna save my action if she looks like she's preparing a spell or running after him. I might as well grab her.
You try and grapple her?
Yeah, grapple her and just kind of hold her back and say, and as I say now, let her go. It is fine.
Roll me a persuasion check.
I mean, not that persuasive, not one.
Ooh.
But we are gonna get +4 onto it. So
okay, so 5. I think it's less. It's more so if she's focused in combat. You see, like the.
I don't want to just grab her right away, but if she starts to run off with her turn, I'll grab her.
Yeah. Okay. All right. All right. Yeah. She does start to move on her turn, so you can spend your reaction to grab her if you want.
Yeah, there it is. There it is. She had to do it.
She's focused on. She's got combat. She got flames in her eyes. She's pissed. These people almost killed members of her party. Tried to steal. She doesn't trust.
Now, can I use athletics with this to grab her, or is it a sleight of hand?
It's athletics. It's athletics versus athletics or acrobatics for the grapplee. She's choosing acrobatics.
For sure. Okay, let's cast the die. 12, not bad. With an extra 5, I'm quite strong. You see.
She got a 6, so you do manage to grapple onto her. So I will give you, as you kind of grab onto her and she's like brought back to like, what are you doing? Let me get him. I'll give you another chance to say one quick thing. What do you say?
It's fine, Lorna. You can let him go. He can revise his ways thinking back on this moment.
That's it. Give me another persuasion check. As she looks like she's still going to cast a spell.
It's in my nature. You got to do it.
I know.
I'm about the redemption.
Yeah, I feel you.
Yeah, I'm here to preach it to the world. Woo.
Yeah.
So it is an 18 with another 4 onto it, so dirty 22.
Okay, with that, she looks at him running away, and he goes, or her running away, and she goes, I don't have a good shot anyways. Fine. And with that, we're gonna exit initiative. As she was ready to throw another firebolt, but you were very persuasive enough to her. You kind of got through to her. You are her boss. And eventually you tell that enough, and you hold on to her. She did not have a good shot with the cart in the way. She could have hit the cart. That would have been bad. So, yeah. That person keeps dashing away.
Because of the cart, it's Colin I care about.
Well, that's all your goods that you're transporting. But yeah, a little bit of both. Okay, with that, we drop out of initiative.
Okay. I'm going to wipe some blood off with a rag.
Yeah. Okay.
Use this man's cloak in front of me for the sword.
Okay. All right. You wipe off the blood on his clothes. Lorna's kind of like. Jesse is like, oh, well, I'm not feeling very good. Oh, jeez. Oh, it's not great. It's not great. And Tom goes over. Are you hurt? Are you alright? I'm bleeding a bit. Oh, just come here. Let me patch you up. And he's gonna try to do a medicine check just to kind of stabilize the bleeding.
Yeah. As the guard, I guess I would have some like field medic experience, so might as well use some water to wash the wound. Make sure it's clean before you start bandaging it. Don't need it to fester.
Okay. I'll say that gives him advantage on his check. Okay, it's the same. He
I
doesn't
am
do
gonna pull the
it.
guy. Yeah, I am gonna start kind of cleaning up the area around here. Pull this guy out of the bushes and put him kind of in the open, and kind of walk over to pull the guys off the road that we killed too.
Okay, so are you pulling all of them like onto the road, basically?
Like
off the road, but like by the side of the road?
Oh, I can do the thing too. Can I start dragging them over to this space?
Yeah, you want to drag.
The others are kind of bandaging themselves up.
All 2, 4, 6 of them?
Hey, on the second thought, I am bloody myself. I might as well take a moment to tend to my own wounds.
Sure. Yeah, you and Jesse are bloodied right now.
I should take my own advice. Now, I don't think I have any extra. I do have an extra set of clothes that I might as well just cut into right now if I do not have it.
Sure.
Equipment. What do we got? Okay, no, I don't have extra healing bandages.
Chime in.
Yeah, you said it was Tom. You said it was Tom patching him up.
Yeah, he's trying. He's not doing a great job, but he's trying. You know.
Tom, do you got any extra bandages?
No, I used them all. They're kind of bleeding through. It's not great. Jesse's like, I'll be okay.
Do I notice that he's kind of fumbling with it? And all that?
Yeah.
Okay, I might as well come over to lend a hand. Well, I bought these a while back, but no use saving them. I'm gonna cut up the extra set of clothes that I got, the set of fine clothes.
Okay. And
maybe a little pricey, but might as well go through it.
Sure.
So I'm gonna cut up the fine shirt into strips of cloth.
Okay.
And then I'm going to attempt to do a medicine check on this, on both Jesse and myself.
Okay.
Oh, I am very knowledgeable. You know, the training comes with some
perks.
Yep.
19 plus an unknown amount of an extra 1, dirty 20.
Okay, that's enough. I'd say it's enough to where you kind of like you start bandaging up your wounds. You don't heal anything from just a medicine check, but I'd say you do some field medic work of like stabilizing bleeding and things like that, and you clean up the wounds. There's no like you sterilize them enough with what you got and cover them up and staunch the bleeding on both of you. She goes, thanks boss, appreciate it.
Nothing of it.
You need help getting these bodies, moving them out somewhere? What do you want to do with them?
Well, we can't just leave them on the road. If we were going to clear the trees, might as well clear the rest of the trash.
I mean, we could, but you're the boss.
Let's put them up on the hill.
All right.
We'll tell the authorities and let them come by.
Should we loot the bodies?
No, we shall not.
But they tried to kill us. Isn't that what you
Kind of give
do?
her a stern look. Yes, but we're not heathens. We don't just go stealing around in pockets.
Tom goes, but didn't they say they were looking for you, boss? And Lorna goes, that is a good point. They said they were looking for you. There might be something valuable on their person to indicate potentially who they were, if they were working for someone, things about them. We don't need to steal their gold if you're that focused on your honor or whatever, but we can at least search them for clues.
Maybe a little investigating will do. I kind of look at my hand and, a little pensively. And, yeah, might as well. Jesse, Tom, Lorna, if you find anything, let me know.
All right. Okay. All right. And
I will not partake in any of that, but I will start dragging over these 2 bodies next to this hill.
Okay.
Onto the hill itself. Yeah, we'll kind of put them over here.
Okay. Give me an athletics check. Tom and Jesse will help you because they're pretty strong, but Lorna will not.
Yeah, maybe the battle took it out on me pretty heavy. 11, with all the bonuses included.
Okay. Boop, 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 boop. Just move them all over there. Wow! Now they're both feeling the adrenaline of almost dying with a 20 and a 21. They help you out. Don't worry, boss. We got it. Yeah, we got it. And they're like, you start moving one of the bodies, and by the time you move one, they move the other 4. They're putting their work in, right? Lorna goes over, and I think she will stabilize. She'll calm down Colin, basically, and bring Colin off the road a little bit in case anyone arrives. She's like, there might be some blazing order nearby that have heard those blasts, so he's hoping.
Well, might as well take a rest. Let yourselves recover. Drink a little bit of water.
Sure. I'm going to look. I'm going to peer through the bodies in case there's anything worthwhile. And she's gonna investigate.
Don't tell me that. Fine. I'm
not gonna steal. You know what? I'm not. How about that? I won't steal from them. Do you believe me? I won't steal from the thieves that tried to kill and murder us and kidnap you.
I'll be over here searing to Colin. Do as you will.
The dead have no use for gold. But I digress. Oh! Hey, thank you for the follow. Boop, 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 boop. Fireside Abyss. Thank you for the follow. Woo, very much appreciated. Welcome in. Okay. Yeah, in case you're just joining in here, we just finished a battle, and little Franz Byres here is working to collect up some of these bodies to... He won't look through them because he's an honorable man, but to have these other people help, his companions help him potentially find some clues as you rest up and hope for the military to arrive to potentially deal with the situation. Okay. As Lorna goes over and starts looking through the bodies, Tom and Jesse are kind of... Jesse will stay over with you with the beetle because she's also kind of wounded. Tom will assist Lorna because he's better off thanks to you healing him. So they're both going to roll some.
Might as well as we're resting here after all that manual labor, recheck bandages and stuff like that. But
Sure.
I'll cut off those strips if needed.
They're going to look through. Okay. Lorna got a 21 investigation, and Tom got a 12. So she's much more intelligent and investigative. It's kind of her thing. So she looks through them. She finds Franz doesn't know, but finds a good amount of gold. Right there. But she does, after a few minutes going through them, she does find something that seems interesting, and she kind of walks over towards you. I found something I think that might be curious.
Something interesting, huh?
Yeah, boss. It's kind of dark.
Dark.
Like they mentioned
Was it
you.
the KGB?
I don't know, but they mention you specifically. Here. And Lorna hands you a piece of paper, a note. She goes, I found it on the one that seemed to be the leader of all of them. There's some kind of symbol on the back.
One, yes.
Yes, there's some kind of symbol on the back that I don't recognize, and there's messages on the front. It seems to be information about what they were doing, as well as a threat to you specifically. You take the note.
That I do.
Okay. On the note, let's switch up here. I need to stretch my back. Getting in the weird, like, goblin gargoyle position. So you do this.
Okay, L.
Yeah, I know. I was on a stream the other day. We're like, hey, don't knock the L squat. It gives you power. The L squat. You look at the note. On the front side, it says, you are tasked to capture the Byres boy in charge of the caravan. He will be traveling with an elven mage, a human woman, and a stone-blood man. He is to be delivered to me at the location we discussed. The others are to be killed. You will receive a bonus if you can bring us their wares. Roa. Signed, Roa. And you hear like a slight sound coming from behind it. You turn the page over, and you see this glowing red glyph that is slowly getting brighter and brighter. And next to it, it says, "If you're reading this, Franz, send my regards to your remaining family." And you see this red sigil get brighter and brighter in front of you.
I'm gonna toss it onto the ground, away from the mount.
Where are you tossing it specifically?
I guess if I'm facing towards the cart, I'm tossing it behind me.
So try 10 feet away or so?
Yeah.
Okay. Give me basically an initiative roll to see how fast you can do this.
We already found out I got 0 on initiative, so
Yep.
A whopping 3.
With a 3, you start to throw it over there, and as you do so, you see that red glyph glow bright orange, and a small fireball goes off. And I need you. With a 3, you got it 5 feet away from you, not full 10 feet. So I need you and Lorna, because she's within 5 feet, to make a dexterity saving throw. It's not a full fireball, but it is a smaller, condensed one.
This is why we kill them.
Yep. Okay, that's a 21, so she succeeds. She'll take half
Not
damage.
the best on my side. You said Dex?
Yep.
Just a 6.
It's a fail. You're going to take full damage, and she's going to take half
Don't
damage.
like that. Don't like that.
Okay. Okay. Woo, boy.
After I just wrapped up the puncture wound.
Yep. Okay, so what's how much?
You know what? At least it's gonna cauterize him. Let's go.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Give it to me straight.
I had to give you a final spicy surprise, couldn't I? Good. 9, 10.
Thank you, Lee. Thank you.
You're welcome. 15 points of fire damage.
That does put me beyond the brink.
Okay.
I'm gonna drop down. Well, actually, I kind of get blasted a little bit. So,
yeah.
Ooh, at the feet of the
15. Okay.
At the beetle. Yeah, sorry, the beetle.
Okay, so with that, she takes half.
My head cracks onto the.
Okay, so this immediately happens. Now I need you to roll initiative once again, and they're gonna roll initiative too to try to stabilize your wounds. She gets bloodied, but she doesn't go down because she dodged half of it. Otherwise, she would. If she failed, she would have gone down as well.
Oh, not bad, not bad. I'm at 17 this time.
Oh no, you don't want to go first this time because you're making death saves now.
Correct.
Okay, so
I'm
13.
gonna hold my action.
Yeah, I hold my action to make my death save later. Can I do that? Okay, a 15. Okay, a nat 20. Yep. Tom is acting. Boss. He's gonna make a medicine check. Try to stabilize you. He needs a medicine check DC 10. A 19 does it. So with that, there's a moment where you read that and you see it getting brighter and brighter. You think that's not good. You try to throw it, and as you start to throw it, it gets caught in the air faintly, and you see the paper burn and immediately erupt into a small radius of flame. You see Lorna dodge out of the way as the fires smash in your face, and you get blown back, falling into unconsciousness. Tom stabilizes you, so you stop making death saves. But what is the last thing that Franz thinks about as he's blasted back, falling into unconsciousness from a surprise fire attack?
Fear, but not for myself, but of losing my mentor, losing the person in the ring.
Oh yes. You hear a faint, as you're falling unconscious, "Franz, my boy, pull through!" just in your head. Okay. As time passes, you come back to consciousness. You're looking around. They're all kind of around you. As you're kind of off the road, you're starting to come to, after 2 hours. I rolled a d4. When you're stabilized at 0 hit points, unless you can regain hit points in some way, it takes a time before you gain 1 hit point. So now you have 1 hit point.
Mm-hmm.
And you come back to consciousness. Yeah, so now you're at 1 hit point. So you're no longer stabilized, you're fully awake again. You look around, kind of like trying to figure out what's going on.
Oh, my head feels bloody awful.
He's awake. You're right, sir. And you see Lorna, kind of, as you're kind of fading into consciousness, you see Lorna off on the road, and you see about 6 Blazing Order soldiers who were talking to her in the moment, kind of chatting with her. One of them has paper out and is working on something. But she hears that happening, and she goes over to you. Jesse and Tom are at your side immediately, like at your arm, like, "Do you need help? You need to get up? Are you alright? Do you need water?"
Water would be great, thank you.
Okay. Jesse feeds you some water, and you drink it down. It cools your throat. You have burns
Speaking
all over
of,
your face.
Sponsored by water.
Sponsored by water. Hydrate, everybody. Let's have some water.
Hydrate.
That's actually a streamer thing where people can redeem bits to get the streamer to remember to drink water. You gotta get that set up. It's good. I know, right?
Funny.
Yeah. Sponsored by H2O. Some high quality H2O. So you drink that water, and you feel quench your thirst. Your vocal cords partially fried from that explosion.
Yeah, definitely. Jeez. The soot will have to come out, be scrubbed out of this armor. That will be a stiff night.
You
were
right.
Yeah. And it'll just take a second to get my wits about.
I don't know what that was. I saw some kind of arcane sigil go off, but I didn't see that when I was looking at it. I don't know why that happened. Why, after it handed it to you, I held it for a good minute.
Yes, it means our company has enemies. We'll leave it at that.
I'm sorry. I should have detected magic before handing that to you. That was reckless of me. I'm sorry.
Myself included. I should have been able to sense the evil intentions of this letter.
She kind of shakes her head.
But I have to use a full action for it.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
Yeah, I should have as well.
But that would have been more specifically like detecting undead and things like that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. It's like celestial, fiend, undead,
yeah.
any consecrated or deceased place or object. So
yeah, might not have worked on this, but maybe. It's hard to say now because it's destroyed at this point. The Blazing Order kind of come over and go, "Is he okay? Yeah, he's all right."
Yeah, that I am.
Okay, good.
I'm gonna try to stand up on my own if I need to throw a Constitution check.
No. You stand up.
Kind of letting myself get pulled up by Colin a little bit, or using Colin to pull.
Colin actually does uses the little horns in the front to kind of kind of shift you up a little bit with Tom and Jesse helping.
What a good little beast! I'll give it a little pat.
Pat on the head. The chitin kind of rubs into your hand. What? So your friends here kind of filled us in. You had some bandits attack you? Anything else? Did they?
7 of them.
Okay, looks like there's 6 of them here. Did one of them get away?
Yes, he went about that way, southeast of here.
Southeast.
We let him off, as the others all fell.
You let him off?
Yes, we were already bloodied ourselves, so we felt it more important to keep ourselves.
Sure.
safe.
Nope. You're not. Are you citizens of the Kharthian Empire?
No, we come over from the kingdom of Thyran.
Okay, Theron. It's no worries. Okay, then you're not citizens of the Kharthian Empire, and especially that you're not expected to fight in that instance. So totally understand. No worries. Thank you for letting us know. We may need to pursue if that's the case. Do you know how long ago that was?
Oh, well, I stopped there for a second.
It's been 2 hours since he's been conscious. They're long gone. Okay, well, in which case, yeah, perhaps there's no way we're going to potentially find him then. So, is there anything else that you can tell us about what happened here? And you see this halfling, Blazing Order individual kind of getting close. He pulls out his pen and paper. Is there any kind of details or information about them that you think might be useful for us, or why they? Your friend said they seem to be coming after you guys, folks specifically. Do you know why that might be?
Specifically above board.
Yeah.
I do want to point out that I do not want to disclose to the cops or the realm about any of the true intentions behind the evilness that is the KGB.
Yes.
But us at the FBI, we do have our merchanting sign. Most of it is done in above the boardways, and so it is really just 2 corporations working against each other. So
yep.
I think we do have a motive, actually. And the KGB, they've always been against our family. We've been trying to open trade routes over this way towards Febra, and for years they've been attacking them.
The KGB?
I'm kind of even though we do not expect, we don't find any of those things on their persons, also above board.
Yeah. You're not doing the character
I feel
voice.
like it's imprudent to put a bad name on their people.
Yeah. So as you say this,
We're gonna use a scapegoat. We're gonna use a scapegoat here.
I mean, it could be the case. It goes.
Yeah, it very well could be.
The KGB, the shipping company.
I know, trade wars. Am I right?
That's a serious accusation. The KGB is a upstanding company in the Kharthian Empire. Do you think these individuals were associated with the KGB and coming after you specifically?
Yet, what other motives might they have against attacking us, the FBI?
The FBI. It's your business.
Farmers Bot International. Of course, we come this way once about 3 years, every 3 years.
I don't know specifically, but I just know the KGB is a pretty big company in the Kharthian Empire, so I guess.
No worries, new to the force, it's quite fine.
No, I'm not new. I just, I haven't heard of the FBI, but that's okay. You guys start somewhere, right?
Well established.
Oh, okay. Well, news to me. So they go. All right. Well, this is a serious accusation. Do you have any evidence to associate them with the KGB? Are you willing to leave a testimony for us?
We weren't able to get anything out. They were professional bandits here, but we could tell they were well paid, I'm sure.
Okay. Give me a persuasion check if you believe this to be true.
12 plus with all the bonuses.
And I would say with Tom and Jesse and Lorna saying, like, they very much were looking for us, and we know that these individuals are very much against the FBI. They were looking for him specifically, and they were going to kill us. Surely that must be something that... I don't know specifically it's that, but he seems to be certain, and he is higher ranking in the institution. And Tom and Jesse kind of go like, "Yeah, we swear, like that's exactly what happened. We don't know necessarily who that KGB is, but if boss says so, that's what we believe." Yeah, it's exactly right. I'll give you advantage with all three of them helping you.
And that 12 may turn into something better then? No, it didn't.
Okay.
It actually dropped down by about 2.
All right, so a 12. So the Blazing Order goes, well, you might be right, but unfortunately without any evidence, there's not much we can do about it. Would you be willing to provide a testimony in an official courthouse?
Yeah, that I will.
All right, great.
How long will it take, and what nearest town do we do this at?
Well, probably go Duskbury. Are you by chance heading that direction?
Yes, that is along our way.
All right.
Straight through it.
Very well. Then we are heading a different route, so we're going the other way. So if we don't need to escort you unless you feel you are nervous for your safety. Are you nervous for your safety?
No, I think we got it.
All right.
Unless you have any extra medical bandages, we are cutting through my shirt here. My supply is quite low.
Okay. All right. Wait. Sorry. Did you ask for some supplies?
Yes, some bandages.
My brain farted. Oh, sure. We can do that. Yeah. Tim, can you come over here? Can you come over here? Another individual human kind of like pulls out some bandages and starts wrapping around some of your burns and stuff. All right. Burns, where'd you get these birds? Was that like flaming arrows or something?
No, quite a little bit of exploding magic set to a message that we found in one of the pockets.
Exploding magic and a message in the pockets? Oh.
Yes, I do. Not too sure about magic, what magic they use, but it's quite the sinister stuff.
Lorna speaks up. There seemed to be some sort of sigil that... My hypothesis is as soon as it was associated with... And looks at you as if to say... Should I say your name?
Oh, I'm gonna nod. Yeah.
It seemed to be as soon as my employer here, Mr. Franz Byres, touched the note, it went off. There was some arcane sigil that was not visible initially when I found the note. And as soon as I handed it to him, soon after, it started to glow and get bright, and within a few seconds, it exploded into fire. So there is no note left over, but you can see over here the ashes. I suppose that's not enough, but you have my word that that is truly what was the case. Okay, well, I suppose that...
I do believe this is one of the reasons why I think they are the KGB. The perpetrators are the KGB. They knew who we were and why we were here. The FBI only has a couple enemies, and in these parts, these whereabouts, the KGB.
All right, sir. Well, again, without any evidence, unfortunately, you sound like you believe what you're saying, but unfortunately, it's not enough to go after generally upstanding business in the Kharthian Empire. There's a good amount of work for us, so you can go to the courthouse. You can put in your complaint in your official statement, but unfortunately, there's nothing else we can do here. Do you need any more medical assistance or anything of the like?
Extra bandages, maybe. But other than that, we might be fine.
All right, we can get you some bandages.
Just some rest for ourselves.
Sure. And they get you some bandages. They hand over the bandages to you, and
I don't just want to ask for all their potions. I don't know how expensive the health potions or anything of the like are.
Health potions are expensive.
Yeah.
Those are 50 gold each, which is like $1,000. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a bit.
Yeah. At this point, Jesse is no longer bloodied. It's been over 2 hours that they took a short rest while you were unconscious. And then seemingly these soldiers arrived while you were unconscious. Yeah. So with that, they go, all right, here's some bandages. Stay safe out there. You sure you don't want an escort coming with you? You were very seriously injured. It seems like this was very much a case of banditry. So if you think your life is being targeted, we will send some soldiers with you if you are concerned.
Might as well ask the team. All of our safeties should be put into account. Lorena, Jess, Tom, what do we think?
Well, we were specifically targeted because of, no offense to you, but you, and I was one of the people they wanted to kill. So I would very much appreciate having some military with us along the way, if that's not too much trouble. Jesse and Tom go, if you think it's something that's worthwhile, but it's alright. We could do a job, but extra help is always worthwhile. Tom goes, yeah, what Jesse said, it's okay, but you're the boss, so you say it goes, but more help the better,
a good
right?
leader always takes his
at least
word.
At least the Dustbury, right?
I'm going to turn to the soldiers themselves after deliberating a little bit.
Sure.
It seems like we would be accustomed to the notion of being accompanied by the lot. A group of your soldiers, your fine men.
Okay. All right.
Yes,
well,
yes.
we can spare. We can split our platoon here. This is we can split our platoon here. Yeah, we have some message we have to send back. We can't move more than that, but yes, we can send three of us with you. Can you? Sure. Okay. And three of the six kind of go over to you and like, we'll help escort you. All right. Well, you folks take care. Keep an eye out for more bandits and folks, and please, this isn't us, disregarding what you believe, sir. We just, unfortunately, without evidence, there's not much that we can do. So, I hope if you're telling the truth.
No, it's fine.
Okay.
I know you soldiers are well at hard work around here. And a dead trail is a dead trail.
Yes.
Can't do much about the survivor.
You understand, sir. You understand. Thank you so much. And thank you for doing some of our work for us by taking out these bandits. We apologize for you having to handle something that is up to the military to deal with.
And amazing that the ladder did more damage than the lot of them.
That's right. Very good, sir. Okay, and with that, they kind of go off and they give a salute to their soldiers. They salute back, and they split off. The other 3 stay with you and go. Do you need to rest a little longer, sir, before you want to continue on?
We'll give it. I mean, how long is a short rest? Is that still about like
an hour?
20 minutes or so?
No, it's an hour.
Yeah. No, swapping between tabletop RPGs and the Avatar Legends one. It's maybe only like I think they said it's like a 15-minute rest. Like it's quick.
Nice. I want to play that game for sure at some point. I'm also interested. I'm doing the L squat right now. I'm also interested in some point. I want to do a homebrew rule where you can have the party has one use of a heroic short rest that only takes 5 minutes, but you can only do that once until you spend like a true week of downtime like resting.
Nice.
So yeah, it'd be like a very limited use ability, but like if you really need
that's fun. That's fun.
I haven't implemented it yet, but there's Mark Sherlock Humes from High Rollers, which is the one that I sent that like expanded experience leveling up system. That's the person. Yeah, very good DM. Anyways, so as you rest there, you can take a short rest. The individuals don't really say much. They kind of like stay off to the side. They're resting with you, so you can take a short rest.
Oh gosh, if I look around that hill, will I see the trees still in the way? I kind of like.
It is partially.
No one specific. But.
Yeah. Actually, no. During your short rest, the military would handle that. Actually, no, they're actually gone because it's been like an hour, so they arrived earlier and they have moved it off because that's part of their job is making sure the roads are clear. Yeah, so they moved it off. You can see it's like hacked up into a bunch of pieces and then pushed on the side of the road.
Yeah.
To do it a little easier. Yeah.
Is my rope still over there?
Your rope's still on the ground, yeah. You can go grab your rope.
Yeah, I'm going to grab it.
Okay.
Shove it back into the pack.
Okay. This is a little more comfortable actually in my neck, so that works out. So, you take your short rest. Go ahead and spend your hit dice. You get your channel divinity back. They already took short rest, so they're back up to full. They spent their hit dice. And yeah. Oh, something here. Yep.
Okay, no, not a bad combat. Something to loosen the limbs a little bit.
Yeah. Okay, but with that, you can finish your short rest. You relax. You head back on the road after dealing with this situation of individuals targeting you, potentially the KGB. Some person known as Roa.
Yeah, Roa. I did get that.
Who is that? What is Franz
thinking
about?
Rude person. Honestly, that she's a rude person. One of the worst.
One of the worst, honestly.
To just give an exploding letter to somebody?
Who does that? Honestly. So rude. But as you continue on your path to Duskbury and on the way ultimately to Febra, what is Franz thinking about as you head back on the road?
Well, I'm definitely getting worried. If our enemies are going to be that brazen with their attacks, just sending assassins in the middle of the day, sure, we're on the road, but, these roads are well traveled. We just met 2 groups of soldiers within, the same day.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're definitely getting a little aggressive in their attacks, and maybe I need to find some of them.
Okay. As Franz considers hunting down the KGB as a member of the FBI, that's where we're going to end for tonight's session. Chris Witch says, dunno, seems like a good prank. Yeah, exploding mini fireball on a letter seems like a good prank.
I think I said rude. I'll stress it again. Rude.
Rude. How rude. But yeah, that's the session there. Woo! Yay!
Not bad.
Clearly, you don't have sisters, says Chris Witch. Is exploding letters common amongst sisters? I don't have sisters. I don't have sisters, so I wouldn't know, I guess.
Oh, in game, Franz definitely has some sisters.
That's
an
true.
Older and a younger.
Do they do exploding? Don't worry about it. All right. I won't worry about it.
Their skills. They're not putting their skills.
They're not putting their sister skills in yet. Yeah. Okay. Well, with that, thank you so much for joining us, Chileno. It's been a pleasure. So it went a little longer. Yeah, it went a little longer than intended, but it's about the time. I shoot for about 3.5 to 4 hours. We're at about the 4.5 hour mark here, so we're a little past.
We had to set a good basis, a good baseline.
We had to set a good basis, and I really wanted to make sure we get to that exploding letter, and kind of resolve that. Yeah, but yeah, I wasn't know where I wanted to. Normally, I don't really care what's going on in the battle map after the battle, but that one was important because I knew that was there. I'm like, where are they going to open it?
There's a lot of cleanup to be had. A lot of cleanup to be had.
Yeah. Yeah. I hope you had fun. That was fun stuff. I hope that fit very well. Having your little backstory stuff coming up. Who's to say it's not the KGB coming out?
Oh yeah, we'll delve way into it. We'll give more context to a lot of this.
Yeah, we'll do some delving. We'll figure it out. You hear that, KGB?
Yeah,
We're coming for you.
Yeah, a little crossover between other characters made for the world.
Yep. And then we'll come back.
We're getting into some good use over corporations made.
Yeah. Congrats on living. Great stream. Thank you very much. Coming? Listen. Sometimes people do
phrasing,
that. Phrasing. Are you remember that?
Phrasing.
People do that. It's okay. We stand coming. So, yes, thank you so much for joining us. Great to have you back. I kept it tame during session. That's all you can ask. You mean this is not a PG stream? This is I don't know if I'm going to say rated R, rated mature or whatever, but we're definitely not a PG stream here. We're going to be fucking wild, right? We're here for entertainment.
Friends can
for adults.
Friends can get wild.
Friends can get wild.
Wild plenty.
Yes, of course.
You just gotta let loose,
Yes. Yeah. So. Yes, thanks. Yeah, once again, enjoyed. We'll next time we come back with Franz, maybe it'll be with just Franz again. Maybe it'll be with a larger group. Who's to say? We'll see. We'll have to work with scheduling to figure out if we can ever get to a consistent schedule, or if it's just gonna plan it when we can type of situation.
Hey, we're on off the busy season for work now, so maybe we can get a little bit more regular.
Nice.
Got some good vacation time coming up, so nice. Yeah, we'll use it.
I'm in the opposite boat where I'm hopefully starting a new job pretty soon. And my schedule's a little up in the air in the moment. I have a few games that are starting to fill out on startplaying.games, which once again, everyone, if you're here, if you like what you see, if you thought it was a fun time, please check out startplaying.games and feel free to sign up for one of my games there. Run a bunch of different variety of games, mostly D&D, some of which Kids on Brooms, different types of systems like that. So if you want to custom a game, I also do that. So check that out on startplaying.games, the link below, as well as YouTube, where this video will eventually live for the rest of its life, because Twitch just does a week. And then we'll do TikTok eventually. I don't have the energy for it yet, but you got to spread everything out. Chris Wish says you're going to need to hire a mod with words like that. Yeah. I have the auto mod, which doesn't work great, but we're okay with swear words and shit like that. We just don't want slurs or hate speech or things like that in chat. Which
I do hate speech.
I hate speech.
I hate it.
Speech can suck
speaking words. I hate it.
I hate it. It can suck my face. Suck my speech. Okay.
Words.
But with that, speech in my game, no speech. We just sit silent and stare at the camera.
Great session.
Suck my cock. There, auto mod. Let's allow it. There we go. See that? See, there we go. See, we tested it out. And now we know the automod gets that. Yeah. So I get a chance to see things coming in if there's things like that. Someone in another stream said, look at these hoes. And it said, I'm not allowed for misogyny. I'm like, nah, it was in Skyrim. It was towards guards. She didn't mean it like that. It's fine. It's incredible. Yeah. So thank you once again. We'll get you back in the future. But for now, do you have anything you'd like to plug, Trelano? Is there places that people can reach you at? Your socials, things like that? What do you want to do? Take it away.
No, I don't have. I do have socials. I am on a lot of the apps. X, I'm out there.
Ooh.
But I'm not linked with my online presence too much. We like to keep that stuff private.
Mysterious.
So for now, at least, I'm not going to plug those out to the world yet. But
wow, no one knows. Mysterious man. They'll have to try to search.
Oh yeah.
Don't search. Oh, yeah. People deserve their privacy if they want.
Hide me.
I'm putting myself
Get out there.
No,
start looking.
No, we're not approving doxing. But I'm just putting myself out of my. Okay, yeah. So, yeah. Once again, thank you so much.
Yeah, for sure.
For joining, and we'll be able to don't challenge us. Chat. Don't dox people. Don't do it. Listen, look at me.
That is true.
Look at me. True. Look at me. Don't do it. Don't do it. No. Okay. Okay. So with that, we're going to end the stream in a little bit. So thank you all for sticking around with us. And in just a little bit, we're going to raid somebody. We're going to send the love to another streamer. I'm going to search around, try to find someone that's D&D related. If not, we'll find someone another streamer that is, that I frequent myself that I think is pretty chill, even if they're not D&D. So we'll thank you all for sticking around and joining, those for following, those for listening in, comment, lurking. We love you all. Thank you so much. But with that, we're going to call it there. Thanks so much, everyone. Bye. Wait. Okay, now we got to go to this ending. Okay, bye.